Because I want to get those out to people before. So, hey, Brett.
No. Hey, Brent.
Hello. What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Hello.
Good.
Good.
Excited.
Me
I'm
too.
so ready to play. I can't wait to see what kind of shit we find ourselves in.
Yeah. You have yet to
this is-
venture into the sewers, so you know there's gonna be some shit
I'm
down there.
scared.
You know there's gonna be some wild shit going on down there. I can't wait to get into it. This is content we have yet to explore. Let me see. Oh, let me see. Let me give me my camera. Since we are live.
Hello, live.
Hello.
Hey, stream.
An AI bot that's constantly watching and collecting all of the information and will synthesize it one day into something weird
And incriminating? Perfect.
and incriminating.
That's what I could always hope for.
Let me see. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Oh my god,
And now,
speaking of
bam.
AI, have you guys seen they did a test on like ChatGPT? I think it was ChatGPT. It's one of the AIs, and it was like they did like a simulation of like, oh, this employee is going to like it's your impending doom, like it was gonna shut down that AI, and the AI tried to get him fired.
Yo.
And then it got worse. And then I think they did like a different simulation, and then it tried to murder him.
Damn.
Yeah, so they were like, oh, it was just inside the simulation. I don't know if this was like, I saw it on Facebook though, so you know how sometimes Facebook they have that stuff that's just made up? I don't know if it's one of those. So take it with a grain of salt.
I remember for a while there, I was getting these strange shorts or reels that was just like AI generated guys, like giants building pyramids and stuff in the desert. It was like the like deformed giants and stacking them in some like alien conspiracy, but it looked kind of real. I mean, it was obviously AI fake, but it was just like, what is the algorithm saying about me? Like, what? Why am I seeing this?
You like history and you like giants.
I do like a good conspiracy. Yes.
As evidenced by our session 2 sessions ago, I think.
I love conspiracy theories. They're so entertaining.
Yes.
So, Brett, did we ever land on the moon?
What was that?
Did we ever land on the moon?
Look, some people on the internet will argue otherwise. I'm a fan of some debunking debates. Sometimes I'll listen to those while I'm working and stuff, where these people argue against flat earthers and stuff. And I don't think any of those people really believe that at all. I think it's just a grift, a troll.
It's all hype. It's all just a way to get attention.
Yes.
All right.
Or it could come
Anyways.
from a yeah, I was about to
Yeah.
say it could come from a deep-seated mistrust of the government and trying to find any way to, verify that feeling too. The whole
True.
moon landing thing.
I do believe, okay, if there's like maybe a 0.05% of the population that, like, I don't know, they go down the rabbit hole so deep and they're like, you know what? It's real. It's fake. And I'm going to go to this government facility and break in and show the world that.
I think you'd be more likely to
Doing
find
it
that
all.
with like things that other governments would interfere with our government or vice versa, like corporate espionage and political espionage. That kind of stuff I could definitely see happening around specific events. Like, you're never going to know all the details about what happened on significant, events that dramatically affect the world. That I could see. But like the world not being round, I don't know, man. You can prove that with math. And like a stick in a shadow and just looking at it.
It's weird. Let me see. Okay, so I have not heard from Kevo. Let me go ahead and message him. Wait, did he say he was going to be out this
cool.
session too? I think he said it was 2. Let me see. He's going to be. When did he send me this message? That was the 11th. So when was the 11th?
2 sessions
So
ago.
And then then I had the bonfire. So no, yeah, he should be should be here. Let's see. Hey, come play with us. So
Hey, there he is.
look at that.
Kevo, help! Help.
Halt.
There is our half-work spellcasting friend.
I was driving back from Atlanta, so I only just got the messages.
How was your trip?
The wildfires made it a little smoky in the back. A lot of more indoor activities than planned, but I got to see everybody and had a good time.
Awesome. I'm glad you had a good trip. Glad that you're here and good spirits. I think we have everybody, right? Are we missing one person? Am I missing?
We're missing
Carl's gonna be on in a little bit.
Oh
He
yeah,
said.
yeah. Okay.
Message. Yeah.
Ah, I
Yeah.
see. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and give it a few more minutes here. You know, I think Carl's good for. What is this? Oh, the ferment theory. Yes.
Dude, it's crazy what they used to, like. You go back in the medieval ages, they thought that outside of like our little Earth, everything was frozen in water, which is so weird.
One giant snow diorama.
Yeah, basically.
My theory is that people a very long time ago, before we knew anything and there was any kind of real science, or it made totally sense that you would think of stuff like this. It's like you have no way of verifying if the landscape just goes on to infinity. It's kind of weird. This thing comes up every day and then sets every day. I would dream of all types of shit, and I could totally see people sitting around thinking like, you know what? Yeah, like some type
Meteor
of
showers.
water. Yeah, yeah. Magic was real back then. It was real because there's no way to prove it otherwise, really. Like, hey.
Well, now the magic gets to live in our hearts for the rest of our lives, Brent. In this game, we all
True.
play.
Yes. It's very much real for the Knifebites. Tragically
Magic
real.
is just science we don't understand.
Okay. All right. Well, we can get started with a recap here, and I'm sure Carl would have done some due diligence and to kind of get the idea of what's going on. I mean, kind of shocked, and we had a rendezvous with the Silver Order, and yeah. So let's hop into some recap in here. Let's do it. Who wants to do it for some inspiration, because gonna need it.
I mean, I'm always down if nobody else wants to. I love sharing the spotlight.
Yes, and we need to do that. Talk about who took the Greater Restoration. We're gonna get through that short checklist of things to do before we really kick it off. Well, let's hit our...
Right.
Yes, take us away.
Last time, on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, we pick back up the morning of the 9th, ready to handle business, meet with some Silver Order paladins, and lay down the groundwork to save Eloise. We leave for Emberwood, breaking up between the Watchtower with Alice, and Aldor the Immense's shop with Tinu, Lowie, and Ron. We notice that at Aldor's caravan, the still shattered stained glass of St. Ardina's across the street from Caravan Court lies broken. However, paper has been laid behind it since the attack on the chapel, and Elijah and another paladin stand watch outside. Lowie also notices that the Geldstadt Bank wagon is missing. Curious. Aldor's shelves, as the party enters, have changed, clearly enchanted, including the entire decor. Perhaps he's just interested in mixing things up and making sure he can keep his clients on his toes. But we do a few things, including sending off messages to the Deathblows to meet up at Crow & Sons and purchase some diamond dust to fix a few of our domination brands from the Queen of Thieves' favorite boogeyman giant. We also get the lowdown on Aldor's goods and purchase or put down payments on a few more pieces of diamond dust and some flying boots. Meanwhile, Alice leaves for the Watchtower and gets the lowdown on Buckle Down Row from Tokrin. She asks if there are other ways into Buckle Down without being seen, and Tokrin recommends the sewers, though there's apparently a sewer boss who reports directly to the Queen herself. The Queen also has a deal with the trolls, who have access through Kingsgate to get access to the Intercity, and along with the giants north of the city that allows her what remains of her trade routes outside of Drakkenheim, where the paladins do not patrol for fear of the giants throwing stones at their griffins. Cochrane recommends using the sewers to access the inner city, just in case we ever lose access to a gate for whatever reason that might happen. They also apparently party pretty hard down in the sewers. All the sewer bosses, half delirium husked men, or the husk men, definitely contaminated. And also, Cochrane warns that on the east side of the city is where the worm lives. Big assholes, stay clear. And when Addie asks after Petra, apparently she hasn't been seen recently. And when the conversation switches to Mama Grendel, Cochrane gets a bit testy and defensive, saying he and Torin will, quote, figure it out somehow. Alice admits she figured out what was going on in spite of everything and how close-lipped Torin's been with her, and that she'll try to help the brothers as much as she can. And Cochrane ends the conversation eyeing Alice suspiciously and mentioning her relationship with Torin, and to not bother, and that it bothers him a little bit to get a purchase into their relationship with Grendel business. Stifling a little bit of disdain from Cochrane's suspicion, Addie finishes the conversation quickly and leaves to rejoin the group outside of St. Ardina's chapel, where we have a brief conversation with Hannah and a bit of chit-chat about her wanting to stay around and promising Elijah she'll leave, and talking with Tinu, and her kind of talking about her own faith. I don't know if you want to pitch in on that, Koo, if you've got any points you want to bring up that you feel that was significant to the recap. But moving on from that, we regroup and learn the important information Alice learned from the Watchtower, and split off from Ron to make for Camp Dawn and make our report to Theodore Marshall, the Knight Captain. We arrive at the gates of Camp Dawn, horns and griffins blaring, announcing the party's approach as we head into the camp itself. And for metrics, about 500 military personnel, 100 support staff, and 50 griffins total the overall camp population as we make our way through the Silver Order's tents and various structures. Upon seeing the party, sans Thorn Radley, a grim and dark mood sours the faces of both Theodore and Sir Landry, who calls for the party into the command tent and commands his knights that this meeting is not to be disturbed. Large tokens can be seen on the map of Drakkenheim inside the command tent, amassed around a particular building, I think that being St. Brenna's in the city, as well as a chapel that's held aloft at the pinnacle of the tent, where 2 carved angels hold the chalice. We go through a very rigorous questioning, barely squeaking by with our reputation and being tongue-lashed by Landry for failing to bring back the knights, for the suspicion of not bringing back their bodies, and for the, as he would put it, I think, the lack of results that came about in the death of Thorn, when it is said that his body was taken by the cult after we were attacked by the Queen's men.
True.
The party, for their part, put up as much of a defense as we could, and told them where to find the body of the knights. And as the bickering and the arguing almost mounted into, I would say, open hostility from Sir Landry, the knight captain put his foot down, thanked the party for their time, said that now Temple's Gate is more important than ever, and it would be very prudent for us to see results from that go well, or things might change, and that we are to speak with Ophelia Reed and be debriefed. And Ophelia Reed closes her record book on the meeting, leads the party outside, where we complete our debriefing without making fools of ourselves, thanks to some very successful persuasion checks. We pan over from Camp Dawn and find Ron still in Emberwood. He decides to ask around town about the reputation of the Knifebites, learning it is very much still poor after the burning down of the buildings in the neighborhood that we were framed by Blackjack Mel, the Queen's men, and their doppelgangers, before the back of his robe is pulled upon, and there stands Tick of the Death Blows, who proffers Ron Lowie's note, nodding to the lizard druid as they make their way back to Tobias Crow's smithy. There, we learn from the smith, Tobias Crow, that Emma has been sulking since the death of old Zoya and has not left her room, and Tobias is very upset, reducing his discount to the party for his firearm goods from 50 to 20% until she feels better, as is his right and fatherly duty. Or at least that's certainly what Tobias thinks. Half the party goes off. I think Ron and Addie go off to go console Emma, while Tinu and Lowie head inside to speak with the smith, where Lowie offers him a job changing Silver Order equipment, which Tinu is aghast at, seeing a Silver Order shield come out of her bag of holding. But upon seeing this, Tobias just shakes his head no, says that the risk is too great and he doesn't want to be caught with that, and that the Silver Order will likely attempt to track down this equipment if, and he doesn't want those people showing up at his doorstep. But he says if we're interested in such things, to seek out folks in Buckle Down Row. However, in the meantime, since we've been back, Tobias Crow has a few new pieces of equipment, including a delirium shard weapon, which has the properties of using magical spell casting abilities for fighting, which is pretty cool, along with delirium shield that can rebound people that attack the user of the shield and hurl them away, as well as delirium tipped arrows, which can inflict the corruption status of delirium when shot at opponents. And if we are interested in any of these things and can provide him a delirium shard, or ranging from 5,000 to 50 gold, depending upon if it's an arrow or a sword, he would be more than happy to make the equipment for us.
Correct. And
Alice,
if you could for me, somebody get a chance, could you put that into this thread under items purchased as Crow and Son Smithy, the list of those items? So have a record for my notes here. Thank you.
At the end of the session, Alice has a heart-to-heart with Emma, convincing her to leave her room, to get ready for her ventures, and that she is to take charge and do something about the evil that stalks old Zoya, and that in a few days she will be earning herself not just the coin she pays her for her scouting throughout Drakkenheim, but also maybe a little bit of justice for the death of her friend at the hands of this monster. And that it's the best way that Alice knows to deal with things is to take it face first. Or at least to get good at throwing knives and to work on her cardio. We'll see what Emma gets up to as the party regroups outside of Tobias Crow's with Tick in hand, ready to leave off for the Scar Smithy and the sewer. And I think that's where we pick up today. Take it away, Brent.
That was great. Fantastic. Take some inspiration. Those all the good details. All right. So, before we hop into some narration here, let's go to our Drakkenheim map. And let me zoom out. All right. This is kind of where we're at. Already? Then now, 2 housekeeping items. 3 actually. One, I want to add something that Takrin said to Alice about the sewers here. And so he essentially would tell you, and of course you would report this to the party, is that in the sewers there's obviously haze, contaminated water, sludge, monsters, all that stuff. And you might find pockets down there without haze, but like under Buckle Down Row, but not really to depend on that. And he would emphasize that you probably want to have some contingency to deal with contamination. Purge contamination, obviously, and whatever else. And he also mentions it's easy to get lost down there. So, with that being said, let's hop back to, for a split second, to shopping. I know last time I have a note here that says that I would give Kolobati an opportunity to look at this bundle of scrolls that are available that I put into the party treasure channel. I probably should have put this in the purchased, but it's there. There's scrolls of each of these spells there. And also, I want to give you guys one last opportunity to do any shopping and stuff that you feel you need to do. Because what you have on your sheets is, obviously what you have on your sheets. And as you know by now, once you go into Drakkenheim, who knows how long it will be before you get back. If at all. Dun dun dun. So, if anybody wants to get something, let me know now. Put it into the items purchased, and we can then move on. And while you are deciding and looking at that, you guys can have a conversation about this greater restoration. So, at Camp Dawn, Ophelia Reed and another ranking Flamekeeper there explained that they can each do a greater restoration casting for you guys to remove this branding, and it would be about 300 gold in diamond dust for each of those casts. They only can do it once a day, so they only can do 2 instances of this greater restoration to restore you. So you guys wanted to have a conversation about who is going to take that. And then if you plan on, I guess, anybody who has greater restoration as a spell purveyor for the day, let me know if you're going to use that and expend the gold for the diamond dust for it. So, yeah. Go.
Okay.
So we have enough where Batu doesn't need it. So we have enough where how many people are gonna go in?
So
again?
I went to items purchased. It's set. Tinu had put down 300. Alice put down 300. Ron has put down 300. I'm not entirely sure what Lowie's. If Lowie's helping.
Lowie owes Tinu 300 gold. That's what happened.
Okay. And I'm gonna put it in right now. Torn is gonna put down 300 for.
The thing is, we
But
don't
the
have enough
question
to cover.
is,
There's at least one person that is gonna go, or two, I think. So we had 2 castings from Camp Dawn, and we have 4 castings, and we have 5 people that have it
Yeah.
on. Who's not gonna have it? Is the question that we're trying
So-
to discuss here.
it's been a bit, and I wasn't here for the reveal. What exactly are these things? Because my last
Dominate
session
person.
was. So this is just a
dominant
yeah.
person.
So at any point remotely, they can I'm guessing the Queen of Thieves can just.
We don't know the like distance
mechanics.
of the ability. We don't know the ability of it. We don't know like the full exact ability of it, but
Yeah.
we just know that it allows dominate person to happen. We don't know how many times
It functions
a day,
as
how
that
long.
spell.
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
don't know like. Oh, so we know
The
that
range.
it functions like for that range and that time. Brian?
Now, there are other mechanics that you're not aware of. You know, you would
Yeah.
you would guess that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we don't know how many times a day she can do it, how long it lasts, if there's even a save. Like we don't know any of the full mechanics of it. No.
Yes. The question is, of the 5, who. That's not an easy one because that.
Or you could save your money and get some purge contamination scrolls.
That is
How much,
also
how much were those?
Let me look again
Okay.
here.
I got it in my notes too.
I was looking. I couldn't.
Third
find-
level, so expensive.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I didn't write down the price. I just wrote down that he has one.
It is 450 gold each.
Okay.
Materials are cheaper.
Yeah, but it doesn't take a spell slot.
Yeah, the problem is
True.
the only thing I need right now is armor.
You don't need armor.
Then in that case, I can put down. I'll put 300 for the restoration, but I can also put down 900, so we have at least 2 of these.
I should be specific. Practically, you won't need armor where we're going. You're gonna find out why when we start the session.
Okay.
Okay. Who? All right. So who do we not want to get it? So we can get.
Problem is
It's tough. I don't know.
because I don't want to say it, but the answer is almost which would be the worst people to leave it on and have something bad
Everybody.
happen, and that's not an easy question to
Everybody.
answer. Tinu absolutely needs to have it removed as Tinu, so that's non-negotiable. I think if the argument came up, Alice would I don't think Alice should have it, especially
You should
if.
Torin, either you have to give up your seal or you have to have that brand off you. Where we're going.
Yeah.
Let's make this easy. If this works out for everybody. Lowie, you're gonna owe Ron 300 gold for the diamond dust, and
Oh, I
we'll
owe Ron.
remove off
Okay, sure.
and then we'll remove everybody but Ron.
That works for Lowie.
Be-
He's fine.
That's
with
it.
Yeah, because maybe if we survive this, maybe your mistress, Miss Lucretia, won't like that on her champion and take it off for you.
So, are we all in agreement?
No, that's thinking
I-
portals.
I don't. There's no part of me that I don't like it, but I was not gonna like any result, and that is probably one of the better ones because one is the healer and Tinu, the other is Alice and her backstory. The seal, we lose the seal, that's a problem for multiple angles, and if Ron is volunteering.
The other thought too is Ron's not going to get contaminated, so
Yeah.
everybody else can potentially have 2 afflictions on them, where Ron's only going to have the 1.
It also, we have no, for all intents and purposes, and this is I don't think Brent would go this far, but this is an opportunity where you could say, hey, go sit in a bit of haze. Like, this is very much, I don't know if people know the twist, but a big Bioshock thing. Like, okay, well, at any point. So for Ron, who has more immunities and is better at, and is less vulnerable, that might be a good option.
Okay, so then who is going to cast the Greater Restoration on their fellow party members? Like, is that Tinu who's going to use your 5th level spell here?
Both Tinu and Ron will be using
Okay.
their spell slot to complete this process.
Got it. All right.
So
Settled.
yeah, okay. And then just to make sure from my end for purchasing, that's 300 for my Greater Restoration, and then I'm putting 900 for 2 scrolls of Purge Contamination. Is that correct, Brent?
Yes, if that's the money you have. Yep, and you have
I'm
the
also
opportunity
I'm
to
just
get
also
it.
just making I'm also just making sure the price is right. It is 450 gold per scroll. Okay.
Correct. Yep, you got it. Absolutely.
And
you
one
guys
more
know
thing. How
you
much
will
do
be
rations-
stopping by the Scar in the smithy there. And you know that they have gear and stuff too. I'll throw that out there. So, you know, before you spend all your money, or if you want to do some
last question.
recalculations. But yes, go for it.
How much is rations? Because I think I'm a little low, personally.
You could have some of mine.
I've got plenty too. Don't worry
then.
about buying rations. Yeah.
Never. All right,
Give me
so
a
that's
body
going to be
and I'm plenty.
1,200 gold. So that's 1,200 gold from me. So, and then everyone else can.
Well, not to derail too much, Devo. Ron will tell you that he's got 3 sets of Purge Contamination components.
Oh.
And a total of 6 slots that he can cast in it. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, if the other 5 members of the party get contaminated, yeah, they'll be useful. But it's 200 gold for the materials versus.
Well, question is if using the scroll, is it take the full hour or is it an action?
How long does it take to? What's the mechanics for
1 hour? It's a
1 hour?
1 hour cast.
It's the spell. So yeah, you would imagine you would have to plan to stop at some point. I guess short rest and then use these materials.
I think it's worth
And
at
the
least
person
having
that
one.
casts.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I'll just get one. I'll get one then.
I think just because like, what if you and Tino, or you're out of your spell slots, and like somebody like cannot take one more, they're gonna fucking die before we get home, kind of situation. Personally, just my thought.
I don't know if you guys saw, but we do still have one. It's in the bag of holding.
Right, so having 2 is good. I think. Yeah. Personally,
so I'll get-
Eva's willing to spend it. Yeah, so having 2 scrolls is not a bad idea.
Yeah. And we have, I think, me, Ron, Hinu, and Torrin can all use that scroll. So
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, and lastly, also a highlight is as you guys navigate through Drakkenheim, I haven't mentioned this in a minute, but I want to reiterate: if you find yourself low on gold, at any time you can explore the ruins and see if you can find delirium or other objects too. I guess whatever you can think about. Obviously that takes some time and a bit of risk, but you know, it's a way to get some money back. But okay. So I think we're ready.
Yeah.
All right,
so.
we're good. Excellent. So, show some images I haven't used in a while. Get them on the board. The desolate fields of Emberwood disappear below the horizon behind you, and the ruins of Drakkenheim emerge from the horizon in front of you. And of course, the decaying townships emerge before you, and after an hour or so of diligent and efficient travel, the dead city begins to loom around you. You see the paranormal storm fronts from the crater impact kind of filters through the sun. But you all begin to hear that kind of smoldering drone as you get closer to this impact.
Brent, as
Yes.
we leave Emberwood, and when Lowie thinks there's not anybody around, he's going to look to Tinu and say, "All right, Tinu, can you go in your bag for a second? We got to stop for about 10 minutes. Might be short if you're willing to help."
What do you need?
All right, can you think of the wall's plate mail for me real quick?
Okay. Here. Tina kind of cringes as she gives it to you.
Perfect. Torin, put this on.
Okay.
All right, now think of Sigerius's and Haemon's breastplates.
Okay. And she grab them out.
And
They
he'll
pop
take
out.
Haemon's. And nod to you. Thank you, Tinu. Give us a little bit of time. We've got to strap this stuff on. Didn't want to do it in Emberwood.
Tina goes, and she'll put the breastplate on.
There's a shield in there for you as well, Tinu.
It's fit for like, a pretty muscular person, so you put this on, it's a little bulky, but it's good make. You're able to move around.
Yeah, she kind of does this like noise as she puts it on.
As we're putting it on, I think Lowie leans over to you, Tinu, and says, "I'm sorry before, lass. I got to be more patient with you when I tried to explain this stuff, but the short of it is politics is why we needed this.
It's okay.
You understand?"
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would have
But-
told them, and you would have gotten in trouble.
Even if he wanted to help us, Tinu, he wasn't in a position to. But you might be right. He might have been willing if we had succeeded.
No,
He's
but
quiet
if
about
he
that.
was, no, you were right. If he was willing, it probably would have only been one, and 3 of us need armor. So she kind of sighs as she pulls out the shield and she straps it on, and she's like, "Ugh, it's so
I'm okay with it.
heavy."
Don't worry. The breastplate weighs about the same as your chain shirt, and you'll get used to the shield on your arm. It'll keep you safe.
Okay.
If you want, I give you a shield that's not emblazoned with their symbol.
Oh,
I mean,
sure.
you-
I'll trade body. Here, you can have this one.
I don't want it.
Okay, I put it back in the bag of holding, but I'll take bodies.
Yeah, I pull it out from between my back and my backpack and hand it over.
Thank you,
So
Auntie
you've got-
Bonte.
So you've got an Elvis shield with the symbol of the Morrigan on it.
Oh yeah, I prefer this.
Or in that plate mail going okay for you? You need anything cinched? Lowie looks over your belts and buckles.
So yeah. Well, Torrance, putting on the new plate mail. Is there any issues, Brent?
You guys stop in a place that looks kind of secure, like maybe the image I have showed here, one of these abandoned buildings, keeping wary of your surroundings, and do what you need to do to quickly exchange out this equipment, all along with the drone of the city. How long does it take to don armor?
10
With
minutes.
help, half the time. Which I'm assuming somebody's helping us to put it on. So about 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. After you do this, you continue along with your travels here. You started your journey around 2 p.m. and right now it's kind of hot and muggy out, and there is increasing cloud cover across the sky. But continuing on.
Sorry, real quick, I'm not sure
Sure.
if it was told or why I was gone or not. Just to make sure. So this is the plate mail we got from the Paladins, right, Lowie?
This is the walls plate mail, and you would know it.
Oh,
like,
okay.
this
Brent, is there
this is the only
anything-
suit plate mail.
Yeah. Is there anything that I should know about? Is it just regular plate mail? Or is there anything else I should know?
It looks, yes, regular plate mail. It just looks to be really good quality.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I started messing with stuff. All right, adding it to equipment and equipping it. Sorry for the interrupting. Please continue.
You're fine.
I mean, you know, if this shite didn't cost 4,600 gold total to buy, and we weren't, like, desperate for a coin, we'd be talking a different story, Lowie says to you, Tino, kind of more casually as we're putting it on. It's all much
okay,
fucking
Uncle
money.
Louie. You don't have to convince me. I get it. She kind of, oh, excuse me, pats your back. And she's like, it's okay. I get it.
I just wish we weren't in Drakkenheim paying these highway robbery prices, you know? I mean, Torrens is... you get it. 3,000 coin for ridiculous.
Lowie grumbles as you guys continue on with your trek. And Ron, before anyone else, you detect or feel and hear the sound of that heartbeat. It pulses through you in slow, steady waves. Maybe you recall that time at the Scar, that strange entity possessed you, kind of in this area. And maybe you think about the crystal with your soul inside it, embedded in your chest, protecting you and your friends from that experience again. Now, Tick, show this to everybody. Obviously, he says nothing. He's never spoke around any of you. But he treats the ruins as a jungle gym. He kind of vaults over and under objects, procuring areas that look difficult to scale. He'll disappear over, under, or into something, and 10 or 15 minutes later, he just kind of appears from a doorway or down the side of a wall. In the ruins, he's almost like some animal predator, constantly kind of smelling the air, darting between cover, and he seems tireless. After an hour of travel, everybody roll me some d20s.
Okie dokie, Artichoke.
I got 2 1s, but it's not a natural one, correct? We're good.
I
It
get.
needs to be a natural one. 1, 2,
Ron,
3,
I got a
4,
1
I
in
want
five.
you
mind,
to know,
it's got a 7
I
in
realized
it.
immediately where you were going for. That didn't stop the microsecond where I felt my everything clench when you said that.
All right. I do not see any ones, so I'll catch you guys next time. You continue your trek. And let's show this image here. And we'll go ahead and show. Boop. Yeah. Get some official artwork in here. You hear it before you see it. That boring machine rattling into the fissure of delirium left by one of the meteor impacts. When you arrive, you catch the dwarves at work. The Scar is like a construction site. Cloud of dust from the bore machine and the Scar just kind of drapes over the area. Dwarves mill about. You can smell haze in the air. And you're pretty sure that if you were here long enough, you would probably get contaminated. Let me go to our map. Yes. Let's drop you guys over here. Do I have any? There we go. There's everybody. Excellent. Kind of leave it at that. It seems like there's more dwarves than before. You imagine the agreement with the Academy has allowed the Ironhelms to invest in the mining operation more. There are more sentries on the perimeter of the site, keeping a wary eye out for creatures attracted to their operation. They know the Knifebites and give you acknowledging nods as you approach. The fortified forge and smith looks largely unchanged. 2 hulking Academy constructs stand guard just outside the office. They're still as statues, but arcane energy glows from their seams. More importantly, just outside the smith, you see an extraordinary magical sight. Let's go ahead and move this around here. Right here where there's this white line, you see a 20-foot wide, 10-foot tall wall of shimmering magic. Its edges glow a milky neon white. The surface of this wall looks like an entrance into a vast industrial warehouse that exists in obviously some unseen dimension. If you walk around the wall, you would see on the other side a rail track that exits from the wall and runs to the scar. The interior of this side of the wall seems to be smaller. It's like a storage facility, about 40 feet deep, and it has grimy mining and smith equipment inside. On the side of the wall with the warehouse, busy dwarves come in and out. Reginald stands with a foreman dwarf just at the entrance, and they are talking work. But they see you, and Reginald dismisses the foreman as you come to him. And you see he steps into this shimmering gate. And he would vanish. Boop.
All right.
Now, he looks at a pocket watch, adjusting his eyeglass, and says gruffly to all of you, "I knew the Mageborn were holding out on us." He gestures to the extra-dimensional space. "Those eggheads at the Academy could have gave us this from the start. Maybe my sister would still be here if they did." And he gestures for you to enter the warehouse, and he would follow behind all of you. Do you guys go in?
This is the place, huh? It works, Lowie says, eyeing the door suspiciously.
You peer inside. You see something that kind of looks like this. For those of you who enter, on one side of the warehouse, well, let me back up a bit. He goes, yeah, this is it. Looking at you, Lowie. It doesn't work. He just displays his hand as you look at these dwarves milling about in this industrial space. He does stop in front of this creature that is Tick, and he thinks he's gonna say something, but then he just goes, I don't even fucking care. I don't want to know. And he lets him go by. Looking into this area, the warehouse looks like a massive space carved out of some mountain. Huge steel girders frame the place. Inspiration for the design definitely came from the sprawling utilitarian factory yards of the Ironhelm Ridge Mountains. On one side of the warehouse has a banistered mezzanine. Under the mezzanine are horse stalls packed with the mules you used to see outside. Above the mezzanine is a workspace. On the other side of the warehouse is a small raised shooting range. You can see dwarves testing various weaponry that they've repaired, but you hear no gunfire. Towards the back of this warehouse is a massive weigh and analysis station. Steel pipes run from the machine, and you see an abundance of levers and toggles. The open floor seems to be reserved for incoming delirium, or that is separated into grades. Smithy stations, alchemist work tables, and the like are neatly organized across this area, and the place smells of industrial grease, oil, metal, smoke powder, or almost like a mechanic shop. And the sound of machines kind of just echo off the walls, and there's crates and stuff everywhere. But there's a cool breeze moving through this space.
Well, he looks to Reginald and says, "Is there an office space in there, somewhere private we can talk?"
He nods. He points past the massive weigh and analysis station, and he says, "Well, there's a dining hall down there. Large, with doors to rooms that have bunks, and rooms for each one of us, and it dead ends at a bathing house room. It has showers and a hot tub.
All right, well,
Morale is up.
Alice lets out a whine hearing that.
And he leads you in that direction. The rest of the dwarves, give you cursory glances. Some of them still stare at Kolabadi a little bit longer and point. You can see them mouthing witch. You enter this long hall. You pass these doors that flank this hallway, and you eventually see a dining room and an adjoined bathing house area. It's very, very nice in here. But you also see on the opposite side another small hall where there looks to be some other rooms, these offices, which Reginald leads you to. And inside, you see Gertrude and Mordecai's there. Let me bring up these Ironhelm dwarves here.
That was the other question I was going to ask, for him to go get his family.
Yes. Let me see. Ah, here we go. Bam. Do that one and good old Reginald. Let's go ahead and move these guys around. Oh.
Mordecai's still missing a limb, or did he fix that?
You see he is still missing a limb. I did not update that image. It is not there. But in the scene, I do have a mention of it. So at this table, there is a bunch of work papers. You see Gertrude is going over operational notes and plans, and Mordecai does sit there with his synthetic arm on the table. You see he has some tinker's tools in his other hand, and he's working on some components in this prop arm. The two Ironhelms greet you with little fanfare, and Gertrude instantly gets to business, Lowie. She says, "We go down to Buckle Down Row at midnight." You see Reginald shut the door behind you all. There's not enough chairs in here, but it's spacious. There, we will see Eliouse. And then we'll be forced to give up all of this for whatever the Queensman wants to offer us. But we hope you have different plans.
I do. Before we get into the specifics, one bit of business we have to take care of.
Gertrude shifts impatiently, but looks at you.
As you all know, and Lowie actually looks at the Knifebites as he says this, as well as the Ironhelms. Our enemy is capable and quite keen on using spies, face stealers, mind readers, doppelgangers, to take the form of those who we love and pretend to be them, and then turn our secrets against us. And while they can steal your face, and they can steal your memories and thoughts, there is one thing that they can't steal. And Lowie will turn to, he'll turn to Torin first. Torin, can you display a bit of magic for me? Anything will do.
Yeah, Torin will just do a little bit of prestidigitation.
The energy sparkles in the air as you create some object. You see, Reginald goes, well, I've seen magic before, go on.
Tinu, Ron, Kulabati, would you kindly do the same? Any bit of magic you have.
Colabetta just arch an eyebrow and then just hold out her hand as a spectral ghost, like a limb, just reaches out for her hand and just like grasps out and turns it into smoke.
Gertrude
Tinu touches.
gives a
Oh.
disgusted look.
Tinu touches something and casts light on it.
The little, like, oil lamp on the desk suddenly glows a bright, brilliant white light.
Ron's not gonna ask how big the room is.
It's like a normal room, maybe like 20 by 20.
Oh,
Fireball.
Brett.
Boom! No.
Ron will just cast produce flame, I guess. I don't know, whatever. He's not quite sure what Lois asking this.
Flame materializes on an isolated blank piece of paper, and it just crisps. The dwarves looked at you expectingly, Lowie.
You see, Gertrude, magic, like all those displayed by my friends, takes time, skill, focus, training. Isn't that right? And he looks to you four as he says this.
The years of training, really. It's kind of absurd when you think about it.
Lowie nods at Torin's explanation. Ah, but there's a hitch. What about those without magic? And he's going to sleight of hand, because he had placed his hand under his cloak. He's going to whip out his pistol and fire at something in the room and make a dead-eye shot from something that looks like a target. You want to sleight a hand check, Brent?
Sure.
Cool. 27. And I'll give you an advantaged shot from Tilly with the pistol. Actions. 22 or a 25 to hit for a bullseye. In the like, if it's, I'm imagining there's like some shield or something on a wall, and he dead hits the center of it.
It hits the shield and ricochets off, and then hits a map of Drakkenheim on the wall. And maybe by happenstance, or maybe by your accuracy, it seems to land in the area of Buckle Down Row. They look at you impressed.
That takes fucking hard work to do. Addie, do you remember what you did with Vincent? Could you please display that for our friends? And he gestures towards the shield with a dent in it.
What she did to Vincent. Yeah, she'll kind of look at Lowie. And she'll put her hand in her cloak. And she'll mutter a word. And she'll pull her hand back out, having cast light on her glove. and flipping Lowie off.
Oh, alright, well, fine. I do have magic. He mutters under his breath.
She
Well,
glares at him.
like I said, he looks back at you. Skill is not something a thief, a mind reader, a piece of shit doppelganger can take. And we've all proven ourselves to be who we are based on our skills and our merit. Gertrude, you're keen with that axe, right? He points to the great axe that she probably has in the room on her back.
Yeah, you see, actually it leans against the table. She looks down at it, and she looks at you and nods.
Mordecai, Reginald, you've seen her wield that axe, as have we. On the Chimera, I think. Romantic one, I can't remember which. Lots of damn beasts.
Mordecai sighs heavily and goes, "Oh, I remember." He looks at his arm, at the fake arm on the table.
Gertrude, please demonstrate your skill. And he gestures to the shield on the wall.
She grunts, and then she picks up her axe. She goes, Reginald goes, "By the way, you're going to pay for that." He points at you, Lowie.
He waves it off.
You see she one-handed, massive axes. She lifts up, throws it as hard as she can with one hand. It does a single rotation and embeds itself in the shield with such force it clatters to the ground.
Well, you'll give a bit of a clap. Well struck, well struck. Now that took skill. And he'll turn to Mordecai. Mordecai, I'm sure you've had to fight your way while meandering Drakkenheim's wastes. Gun, I assume?
No, Mr. Goldbound. I try to stay as far away from fights as I can, but when necessary, he kind of gestures to some daggers and whatnot he has on him. But I can brew and do alchemy in ways nobody can't. I think I see where you're going with this.
Please demonstrate your craft.
He grimaces. Well, he looks around. I mean, he takes out one of his throwing daggers, and he throws it at the map, and it goes into the area where you shot the bullet in the hole.
He turns to Reginald. Reginald, I don't know if you have any fighting skills, but I would be very hopeful that both of your kin here, and he points to Mordecai and Gertrude, would know some skill you have that you can demonstrate to prove you are not a face-stealing bastard who can read minds.
You see, he thinks, goes, I'm a dwarf of numbers. I keep this whole operation going.
He looks to Mordecai and Gertrude. Have you ever seen him wield any kind of weapon?
Gertrude scoffs. You can barely hit a target. Reginald goes, that's not true. I was drunk. That one time.
Then please demonstrate your martial arms and your training, because doppelgangers don't have that.
Look, I understand, Lowie. He kind of shrugs, but I don't have something like that I can just demonstrate. I can tell you all about the Ironhelm's operation here. He points, I can tell you how all of these machines work, and I can tell you how quickly they output ore, how quickly we go ahead and put these logistics together, but that's what I do, okay? So, if you don't have a solution for that, then...
Smart man, huh?
Maybe he
He turns
has
to Mordecai.
another talent. Are you good? Maybe you can like tickle somebody, or I don't know, something like that really well.
I'll
Can you
figure
do
it
that?
out. But we want to know, what are you going to do to get Eliouse back?
I have a plan. We'll get to it. Lowie will turn to Torin and say, Torin, you're a smart lad. Do you have any numbers you can run by? Force him to do some arithmetic in his fucking head and see if he can't figure it out. Challenge his mind.
I excelled in statistics.
Oh, it's Torin not here. Otherwise, I'm going to ask Mordecai to do it. He just
Mordecai shrugs and whips out like some type of equation for him to like come. So like, you know, something that seems hard to Mordecai, and Reginald, he thinks about it and he's able to present the answer. Mordecai does this a few times with different things, and Reginald seems to get into the zone.
It's not perfect. And if you were reading his mind and Mordecai was thinking of the answer, theoretically, you could have stolen it from him, but if you don't have any martial skills, I'll have to accept you are who you are. He goes into his... He turns to the rest of the party. Says, alright, we can talk business now. Let's get the obvious out of the way.
Before you go on, though, I like this thread. For the Ironhelm and Ironhelm arms, or wait a minute, under Ironhelm dwarves and NPCs, put a note for me here that these guys would get advantage in recognizing each other if necessary.
In Ironhelm arms? Is that what
Not in arms, but under NPCs, it says Ironhelm dwarves. There's a thread there. And just put that in there for me.
Got it. Yeah. Basically, Lowie explains that you can steal thoughts and you can steal faces, but you can't steal skill because that takes years of time to do. And you can't steal magic because that takes years of time to accomplish.
With this insight, they seem to be more adamant hearing of how you're going to get their sister back. You know, they're looking at all of you, waiting for you to tell them.
Now, let's handle the obvious route. And this is an open discussion, Lowie says, looking more actually towards you guys, the Knifebites, than necessarily to Mordecai and Reginald and Gertrude. So if any questions, concerns, comments come up, or smart remarks, feel free to raise them. We'll handle them one at a time. But the obvious plan is this. We time our arrival to be just before the Ironhelm show up and buckle down the road. We scout out the route that Baskerville and the Hounds intend to take Eliouse on and retrieve her from the cells, bring her to the Padlock Tavern, and either in the alleyways outside of the taverns or in the Padlock itself, we attack Baskerville's men, retrieve Eliouse, and make our getaway in the streets of Drakkenheim, and regroup here at the Scar Smithy. Does anybody have any questions on the basic plan before I go on?
Mordecai sighs heavily and goes, well, they told us to not bring any security, and they expect us to sign a new agreement that has more coin than before, and the Queensmen said that they would provide all the security we need, but they didn't give us any details. And then they said that at some point, once we agreed to this, Eliouse would be sent back to us, just to let you know what they said to us.
To be specific, they said at some point, not immediately.
Mordecai nods. But more importantly, you see he gets up You see he takes his arm and fiddles with it a bit, and then reattaches it to whatever node he has on his shoulder. And he looks at it. He walks over to a shelves of some miscellaneous items and picks up what looks to be a thick document. He comes over and he throws it on the table before you, Lowie. Along with what I just told you, they delivered this care package and said to give it to you. Reginald looks at his feet. Gertrude breathes in heavily.
This place is warded, right? We're safe here, and actually at that, Lowie will look at Torin to make sure that what he's saying is true, because he doesn't know all the ins and outs of magic. Torin's from the academy.
Would I need to roll Arcana, or do I have enough knowledge to kind of get that he's not trying to, that he knows what he's talking about?
You would get a sense. Roll me an Arcana. Let's see.
Okay.
How much you know here? Oh yeah. You would get a sense that being in this extra dimensional space probably offers you some security against scrying. But you know the most effective method would probably be to maybe some type of detect magic in the area, maybe see invisibility or something to that effect. But you get a sense that this is probably the securest place, considering anywhere in the city you've so far been able to be, I guess, scryed or found.
Yeah, I would.
It's good enough, but you're probably fine.
Yeah. 9 compared to majority, if not the entirety of the city, this is probably one of not the safest place. That being said, we should still be cautious of what exactly we say, just in case. The force, what we're going against, has proven itself slippery and wily already.
The dwarves just look at you, Lowie.
You're muted, Shane.
I was talking. Well, Lowie nods to Torin and thanks, and looking at the package, she'll. All right, well, safe as safe can be. I'll open it up. Everybody, maybe stand back a bit. I don't know if this is an explosive or something. In fact, hold on. He's gonna inspect it for traps. Want a perception check, Brent?
Yes.
23.
Looking it over, you don't see any illusionary glyphs popping out or anything that effect. It looks like it probably has no trap.
No poison like caked on the underside of like the wrapping or something that's like slimy if you touched it with your hand or something.
Yeah, you look really close. You don't see any of these. You're pretty certain that it's just a bundle of papers.
All right, he'll open it up and take a look.
You open the kind of thin leather binding that's on it. And the first thing you see is the signature page of the agreement that you signed with the bank. There's stains of blood on it. Written in blood on the page is the words that says, "No way out." And then there are lips in blood on this page. You flip through the pages, and you note that there looks to be grammatical corrections in red ink across this entire document. Like someone went through and read every line and found a better way to organize and state things. You see some comments about prepositions and, circling like it'll be clearer to use this word. And on the final page, you see an elementary school grading like a letter F of this world. 0 out of 100, it says. And then you go back to the front. After a moment, Mordecai says, I read through it. If it gives you any comfort. He shrugs. Gelstad can't seize your business without approval from the crown, and there is no crown in Drakkenheim. They would be betting on some other power taking its place and providing the coin for the security. And I don't see that happening anytime soon. Without a nation protecting those trade routes, it will cost the bank a lot of coin to secure it themselves. But then again, maybe the delirium your family was smuggling is just that valuable.
Lowie shrugs, wraps the papers up, and slides it into his backpack.
I mean,
The thing is, Reginald says, they knew you would come here, and they know you're gonna come and try to get my sister back. And they're taunting you, wagging their balls, their tits. They just don't know when and where, but they know you're coming.
That's the truth. Now let's go through that, since I haven't heard anybody bring up the problems with the obvious plan. And there are 5. 5 we have to contend with. Feel free to chime in.
Yeah, let me break for a second. We can go around. Does anybody have anything they would like to say so far?
well, the original question was, did any problems understanding the original plan, which does, but yeah, there are, and then kind of the other stuff. So if we're gonna get into problems, I got nothing I'm willing to add now, but nothing else to add.
Well, Bobby's main problem is buckle down row.
We'll get to that. First problem we have to.
Yeah. I know one way to deal with buckle down row, but we don't have those resources.
No, or the training for it. I think you and I
we don't need the training at all.
Just
Just need the resources.
looks at you a little confused. Maybe we're not talking about the same thing.
Oh no,
Alright.
I'm talking about killing every person that's there.
Oh, that's not what we're here to do today, Bobby. But I appreciate the initiative.
Oh, believe me, I'd love to feed my god tonight.
Well, let's see if you get lucky.
Gertrude raises an eyebrow, looking disturbed at that statement.
It's just old god priestess stuff. Don't worry about it, Gertrude. Anyways, here's the problems. Here's the skinny. First problem. You all know this, Lowie says, looking at the Knifebites. Scrying. If we leave here and go on our merry path down to Buckle Down Row, and she happens to scry on us, which I can't guarantee she hasn't done already, by the light of the sun, by the trajectory of our travel, by our heading, she could probably determine, yes, the Queen, when we're going to show up. And guess what we'll get when we get to Buckle Down Row when that happens? An ambush. And we'll be overwhelmed. Lloyd pauses, he waits, looks to the others to see if they've got anything to say about that.
I mean, we have to expect at this point, the only one succeeded, it's been at least 3 times, maybe 4 they've tried. We don't know if she'll send some of the same people, but we have to assume that it's not just there's gonna be some other element.
Absolutely. Scouts, patrols, wandering gangs, those assassins we were talking about, Torin. That's the second problem. Even if she doesn't scry on us, if we happen to run into any one of those people from the gangs, they might do the stupid thing. They might fight us. and die for their efforts. But if they choose not to, and we don't see them, they could run their merry asses all the way back to Buckledown Row before we get within eyesight of it. And if they beat us to their gang leaders, and they say that the Knifebites, the known enemies of the Queen of Thieves, are coming, we also get a nice welcoming party when we get to Buckledown Row. And always stops, looking around at the party. Third problem. Even if we get to Buckledown Row, and even if we avoid her scrying and her patrols and her gangers, we look like us, guys. A pissed off, well, an ornery dwarf with some guns on his back, a lizard with a crystal in his chest. Tinu, you've got pink hair and pink skin. You cut up very lovely but obvious figure, lass. And an elf with a witch's hat and sunglasses. I know, lass, I know, but you're obvious in a crowd, sticking out like a sore thumb. We are targets, not to mention our gear. I mean, Ari, those beautiful blades on your side, Torin, that great sword on your back, and my guns aside. I mean, we're a walking armory. And if anybody spies that, and we're wanted, and you all know we are, the alarm will get raised, and soon we'll be swarmed by the Buckledown Row folk. And I haven't seen an inch of deception magic. No disguises either, or illusions from any of us. So that's gonna be a hard sell. And he waits and pauses, looks at the party.
I mean, we are giving goals now.
Up, you're breaking up.
Yeah, oh, crap, of course I am. Before our reputation started exceeding our grasp.
We heard reputation started exceeding our grasp.
Yeah, before our reputation began exceeding our grasp.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna reset real quick.
Yeah, Gertrude says, you should go sooner rather than later. Like soon as you leave here. Why wait? The closer it gets, it'll just be more of them if they are planning and can see you arrive.
Now, Gertrude, it's no fair reading the last page of the book. But you're on the right track. And that brings us to our fourth problem. Even if we find out and suss Baskerville's route, even if we attack them in the streets or in the Padlock Tavern, I'd estimate we probably have about 1 to 4 rounds of combat before the entirety of Buckledown Row, from some looky-loo, somebody overhearing the fight, somebody hearing a gunshot, a spell, an explosion, a scream, a yell, comes down to come stuff our throats in and give us some good old Buckledown Row justice. And we're overwhelmed. So we have a limited time to fight.
Mordecai says, as my sister was saying, if you go earlier, then that means that she must be locked up in some holding cell or something somewhere. Do you have any idea where that's at? Or could find that out?
Yes, we do. But again, skipping to the real plan. Let's go over the last thing, the last point, which I'm not sure anybody here has thought about, but maybe you have. I know. I bet Gertrude has. Can anybody tell me what is happening necessarily if Eliouse is being taken from her cell in the fighting pits and brought up to the Padlock Tavern? And he looks around the assembled party. What has to be happening for that to happen? Think about it.
Communication.
Between who, Bati?
Obviously between someone at the tavern and someone at the cells.
Gertrude goes, Blackjack Mel.
And who? What happens? Why is Baskerville going to get Eloise?
Because he's strong, or I don't know, they're big. She would have to be subdued, probably unconscious or something.
He shakes his head. No, you're not thinking. If Baskerville is getting Eloise, what's happening? What causes Baskerville to go get her? Why did Mel send Baskerville and his men to go fetch her? What is happening?
Mordecai says, bringing her up to the Padlock Tavern where we're supposed to meet. That's what's happening.
So you're talking with Mel in the Padlock Tavern. That's right, Mordecai. You have to be there before they go and get her. That's what's going to happen. They're going to wait until you show up. And you know what they're going to do to you when you show up? Without your security?
Reginald goes, well, I imagine if we don't agree to whatever they want us to, they're probably gonna... He leaves that unspoken.
No. You see, Mel's too smart a man. He knows Gertrude's temper. He's worked with you, Reginald. He knows just how angry a dwarf can be. And he doesn't want this meeting to go poorly. He doesn't want you pulling out an axe or a hidden blade and trying to kill him across the table as he makes threats against your sister. So what
He
he's going
strokes
to
his
do,
chin, thinking about this.
he's going to disarm you at the door and have you searched and have your weapons stowed in the bar. Or with his men. Or with the swine upstairs, the gang leader of the Pins and Clubs. Either way, you're going to be sitting across the table from Mel completely unarmed. And if you don't take that meeting and you don't choose to go unarmed, he's going to send you Eloise's finger until you agree. Because he has leverage and you don't. And that's the truth.
Well, also, there's no other dwarves anywhere close to here to be able to set up this operation like we have. If they killed all of us, then nothing's getting mined at all.
You're right. He's not going to kill you. But you're not going to have your weapons on you when you're talking with Mel. Now let's play that back again. Pay attention now. Baskerville leaves to go get Eloise because you're in the tavern talking with Mel. You are disarmed in the tavern, and we attack Baskerville's men in the streets of Buckledown Row.
He shakes his head.
Goes up from that,
Continue.
fight. A warning goes up from that fight and reaches the Padlock Tavern before us and says,
Get a new hostage.
Baskerville's men have been... Thank you! Who gets taken hostage, Torrance? Say it again for him.
Whichever one of you goes to the meeting, even if it's 1, 2, or even 3,
All
and
of
then
us are
Eloise has
supposed
to
to
take
go.
the deal. Yeah, and then Eloise, if we save Eloise, then they put the deal on her.
Which means, guess what we also have to do on top of saving Eloise?
Keep you guys from getting caught.
Ah, now that's smart, isn't it, Torrin?
Gertrude says, maybe we just don't go. And you get her before midnight.
And that's the real plan. That's the answer. We have to.
Reginald goes, that makes sense, Lowie. But that means if you and your friends don't pull this off, they're gonna come here.
Yep. And they might or might not bring Eloise. They might bring a piece of her. They might do a whole bunch of terrible things. And that'll be up for you to decide, Reginald, because at that point we might be dead or we'll have failed. Those are our options. So either we succeed, or something terrible's happened. Now, the plan.
They all look around. You could see they're deep in thought about the implications of this.
The real plan, to avoid all that crap. Feel free to chime in, guys. I'm not a fucking wizard with this crap. I can miss things. We're not going to go fiddling about, walking down the street to Buckle Down Row. Instead, we're going to take the sewers. Now, why would we do that? Well, let's start with the first problem. Scrying. Torin, what would happen if somebody were to scry on somebody in a monotonous stone tunnel without a sense of the sky or direction or landmarks? Would you know where they are? Or how long it would take them to go anywhere?
Unless you miraculously came across a landmark, which doesn't really exist down there. There's no real way to tell. Could be 50 meters, could be half a kilometer, could be on the other side of the city.
So scrying doesn't matter, because all she'll know is we're underground, but she won't know when we'll be close. Second, patrols, gangers. Till we get to Buckle Down Row proper, nobody lives in the sewers from the Queen's men save the Huskers. And they're only under Buckle Down Row. Before then, it's monsters and deadly beasts and fighting. Nobody's gonna come check out the screams or the fire of guns or spells. They're gonna run away because they're liable to get caught up in some bullshit or die.
If
But
they
that's
even
great
bother
for
to
us.
check.
Yeah, and that's great for us, because if we get into a fight, why do we care? There's not going to be any gangers down there to come check out what's happening. They're going to avoid it, because it's dangerous, because it could be some crazed ratmen, some worm thing, some ooze comes to eat and scream and shout, some explosion of gas. They won't know, and they won't want to. They're careful like that. So it's unlikely until we get to Buckle Down Row we run into any patrols. Third, and this is for you all.
Gertrude goes, "Get out of there!" And you all guys all look and see that Tick is like looking in some drawers of stuff, and he looks at you all, and then he shuts the drawer and goes silent. Well, continues to be silent.
Third, the eyes tick. Do you all remember the first time we went to Buckle Down Row? Lowie looks at the Knifebites.
Recollections, yeah.
In the Padlock Tavern. We went there with a couple of boys from the Pins and Club, right? Remember one of them got eaten by that crazed ooze thing? We ran there in a dead sprint. And not 10, maybe 15 minutes later, Mel shows up, looking as dapper as a Sunday daisy, without a care in the world or a bead of sweat on his forehead, or a scratch. There's a fucking way into Buckle Down Row that they have a secret way using the sewers itself. I bet all the way from the Skull and Sword or somewhere close by in the ruins of Drakkenheim to Buckle Down Row that Mel knows about. And I bet behind those Huskmen, I bet that sewer boss that Ari knows of and was told about, I bet that they either know that path or they guard that path, hidden though it might be. And tits on a boar, I bet she does not expect us to find her secrets. And if we do, they will not expect us to come through with sword and fire and death in hand and strike like a fucking banshee and kill the guards in the fighting pits outside those cells. And even better, if it works and we find that secret and we haul ourselves there, we will be just outside Eloise's cell and not in the alleyways of Buckle Down Row, without any looky-loos, and every bastard. Every bastard will be dead. And we will have far more time to, I don't know, pick a lock, Louis says, looking at Addie, or carve through some solid stone with a bit of saw work. And Lowie looks at Torin when he says that. And with that, no cell that they can put in front of us is safe. But the piece de resistance, if we can make our way to those cells, if we can find the secret and get to Eliouse and kill any bastard that guards that place, and we don't rely on that meeting and put our Ironhelm kin and friends in jeopardy, our allies, guess what we get to do? We get to leave our way back through the sewers. And, Bati, I asked you to prepare something. Do you remember what it was? I'm forgetful sometimes. Oh, Carl might be muted. No. My theatrics is getting the better of me.
No, this is great. You're muted, Kolabati.
Repeat that?
Hear you. Yes.
I asked you to prepare something, Kolabati. What was it again? I forget.
You wanted to know how to the structural weaknesses of the sewers.
Do you think that some properly placed explosives in a structurally weak part of the sewers, while we're escaping, would cut off those that would be trying to track us down and murder us with Eliouse in tow? Would that work?
Quite possibly. I mean, depending on where you place those explosives, it's also quite possible to dump the Dran into it.
And as long as we have Eliouse intact, and as long as we can remove her, and we can set up those explosives ahead of time, we have a guaranteed escape without being hunted by their dogs. All the way back here to the Scar Smithy. That's the plan. Just need a few sticks of TNT, dynamite. On your part.
Reginald grumbled, stroking his chin. I am with you. That makes a lot of sense. But there's no telling what you're gonna see down in them sewers.
We might not be good at hiding our faces. We might not be great at being liars. But we are excellent killers, Reginald. And we have become exceedingly efficient at monster slaying. And Lowie just smiles.
You can see Reginald thinking, cranking numbers in his head. Well, I can think about how much dynamite I can spare. At half cost. I will give you your gold back when you bring back our sister. Be free. You may be muted.
Lowie thinks.
Oh, sorry.
Cost for dynamite. How much does dynamite cost? Hold on, let me go for it.
He tells you that it's 200 gold a stick. He'll give it to you for 100.
No, it says 80 in the explosives and extras. We wrote it down before.
And where?
Ironhelm Arms. 80 gold for dynamite. We wrote it down.
He thinks that's kind of cheap. He doesn't offer any discount.
Price.
He says he'll give you your money back.
So alone then. I mean, it's possible we might not even need it. We might not be followed. Everything might go well, but this is just insurance.
Well, I can give you a stick on the Ironhelms, but I don't know how much you think you will need down there in the sewers. That decision's on all of you. How much you want to purchase.
Ozzy, how much do you think we'll need? Or Addy, how much do you think we'll need?
Alice has just been hard glaring at Lowie, still keeping her glove lit up. Little finger still just there. She's got her arms crossed over, but she'll drop it at that moment. And she's used it a lot. Does Alice have any idea how thick the stonework is in the sewers at all? Like, did she get that in any of her askings or information or anything? Or
that's a very
anything
specific
like that?
question. I would say that you wouldn't know.
Can she think back to when we were in the sewers that first time? Way back when we followed.
Do you have any skill in like stoneworking or anything like that?
No, I don't. No,
I would say this looking at a wall, I mean, they look pretty sturdy, but you would have no real technical knowledge on like that.
For Kolobati, since she's currently proficient with stonemason's tools, and rolling for history, considering the sewers have been under Drakkenheim for so long, how many sticks of dynamite would it take to collapse a section of the sewer system on itself?
With your background, let me see.
Because I remember Alice went through like doors and stuff when she was there, and she was pulling levers and stuff, so she heard a bunch of mechanisms. Could I help with Kolobati's role as she kind of like re-describes what she experienced?
Because
she was the one.
We know those rats and the coppers with
right, and Alice was the one who. Alice was the one who like went
Sure.
through and moved all the levers and stuff. So
Sure, I would have given
I
it
am
with your
proficient.
history, Kolobati, but if you get a really high number, maybe I'll say more here. But I have to calculate this. But yeah, go ahead and roll me a history. Let's see.
Does Buddy get an advantage with Alice?
Yeah,
Okay.
Good roll. One more time? Or is that with advantage? Okay.
21.
Cool. And let's go here. Okay.
Yeah, because it's going to take. I just know it's going to take multiple sticks in multiple locations to collapse any kind of stonework of that nature.
Yeah.
And Lowie's hoping we can
gunpowder
figure
barrels
out
might
some
help.
way. Yeah, some way to like light them all off and then run away and then have it explode behind us. If you got the plan, kind of.
Then
We can do that with dynamites. You can tie them together to a max of 10. Bundles of 10 is what they have to be in, according to the mechanics.
And let's see.
It'll be more along the lines of measuring wicks, so
Oh.
that when you light them, that all the wicks go off at the same time.
Alice makes an explosive use check. What skill is that in this game?
Yeah, it takes a minute to rig dynamite with a longer fuse. So it explodes after a longer period of time, such as 1 minute or 10 minutes. So.
Okay.
They don't have an explosive feat that I have found so far. Otherwise, that would absolutely be what I take next level.
Look at that throwing.
Compensated anarchist.
I would totally take it. Yeah.
You know,
I
at
don't really-
bare minimum, you'll probably need a dozen. And even then, you probably want maybe half a dozen more. Thinking Kolobati of the amazing construction of the Drakkenheim sewer system. Actually, With a 21, you would know that the Drakkenheim sewer system, the first monarch of the von Kessel dynasty, Queen Helena von Kessel, not the von Draken, but the von Kessel dynasty, she negotiated with the dwarves of Glimmer and Ironhelm to expand and modernize the Drakkenheim sewer system. And in turn, the Queen allowed near free mining operations and trade at the edges of Westamar. And it took more than a decade of dwarven, mageborn, arcanists, engineers, architects, laborers to go ahead and get the kind of early layout and stuff done. But yeah, there's magical wards and glyphs of very complicated nature that used to keep this whole system running, but it's built to obviously last as long as possible. And you'd imagine a lot of contingencies would have been thought about in constructing this sewer system. It would take a lot of dynamite probably to collapse. But the city has been withering for more than a decade. So I don't know, maybe exploring and looking for structurally damaged points from erosion and whatnot could yield better results with less coin. So that's what you would gather. But at least a dozen, bare minimum.
I'll let Louis know.
We have enough for that. Lowie looks at the rest of the party. I'm basically tapped at this point. I've got 30 on me that I can fork over.
I have about. I have a decent amount chunk of change I can hand over depending on how much we need. Okay, just making sure with the conversation, is it still 100 per stick or is it now 200 again?
No, it's 80 bucks. 80
Okay, so
gold
80.
coins. Yep.
And we need a dozen?
At the least.
Okay,
At least 10. Alice has 2 on her.
If I need to, I can throw in for 10. I'd be useless for anything else, but I can get us that.
And we get the gold back. Even if we don't bring the sticks back, right, Reginald? If we have Eloise with us.
Aye, he nods. He seems to not to be too inclined about losing gold, but he agrees.
We'll try to get it back, but if we're being chased by assassins, I figure you don't want your sister with a bolt in her.
I don't want my sister with a bolt in her. Yes.
So, yeah, Torn will put down the 800 deposit for the 10 sticks of dynamite. And then if we need to get more, you're going to need to ask someone else.
I'll put, do 6 and I'll do 2. If you want.
Wait.
Kevin. I can do 200.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll put 200 in.
So you'll put 200 in. So 1 stick is 80. 2 is 160. 3 is 240.
Yeah,
They're pulling
but
the
we're
money.
getting 10 total, and
Gotcha.
Torn
we'll
was
just-
getting ready to pay for all of
yeah,
it, and I said
I
I'll throw in
see.
200. So
Yeah,
you
so
only
we're
have
doing...
Yeah.
We are dividing
I'll,
the... Yeah, we're dividing the
appreciate that.
the
Yeah.
money, not
Yeah.
the... Like, yeah, it's not exact, but... For...
You work out this with Reginald, and he would indicate to you to take the gold to his foreman. He gives you his name. His name is Comp, and with a K, C-O-M-P. And Reginald would let you know he'll be able to get you the amount you need.
Now, I will be honest. I need to fix my guns because I haven't had the time because I didn't have any fucking gun oil because I was robbed, and we had to get here as fast as possible to talk with Reginald and get the plan. So I need an hour, or I'm not going to have any of my guns ready for this fight, and I really, really think we need that.
Reginald says, "You're as welcome to stay as long as you need. But obviously, after you guys leave here, all of us will be waiting for you to bring Eloise back.
We have a spare pair of stones to leave
Yeah,
leave
so I
here.
was just thinking.
Yeah.
Do you have them all, don't you, buddy?
We've got the case inside the. I took a few for personal use, but I think that the box of stones is still in the bag of holding.
I think we can
We have
leave. I think
C1
we
and
have
C14, but I don't know if we have the pairs for that.
Do we have any?
Well, there are a few unmatched. There are a few
Yeah.
matched pairs still in the case.
So, this is a good point. I know some dog walking probably needs to happen. Let's go ahead and take 15, and then let's come back, and we'll get to the last part of this here with the Smiths, and we'll get to the sewers, I assume then. And obviously, any other details you want to work out, yeah, please take the time to do such. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a break here for 15, and I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay.
Right.
Well, if you got the capabilities, you could probably also take the time to make use of the forge to see if you can pull off some of those emblems off the armor you're wearing.
Sure. I mean,
That
we
actually
can
might
talk
That was
be a
gonna be
good
the thing I was gonna bring up. Yeah, I was gonna bring that up too.
You've got an hour you can use their forge for.
I have to spend an hour to fix my guns because I didn't have any gun oil because the giant stole them because they look like potions. I was like, no, I can't fix any of my weapons.
Torn will do it too.
If I hand you my breastplate, feel free to do work on it from Lowie. But
Yeah.
he needs the hour to fix his weapons.
Yeah, Tinu might be able to get away with it. You and me cannot, so we need to do this.
Thank you, Tinu. Good shout. Good shout, Carl. Okay. Plans coming together. I'm sorry for taking the majority of that, guys, but I didn't think it was like it would be like a good idea for Lowie. Because Lowie wouldn't obviously talk about such a secretive plan when we weren't in a space like this.
Yeah, we're in the safe place and we're discussing the quote. It would be divided up as we go along in this movie, but this is like discussing the heist kind of thing.
Exactly.
And you did very well.
Yeah,
I
believe
wanted
me.
to lay out his thoughts.
If Bonte had the resources, she'd be all for killing everyone in Buckle Down Row.
If we could, man.
She knows exactly what resources she needs.
Okay. I was thinking an assault, but fair enough.
No, it doesn't need an assault.
Hours too. Interesting.
It requires essentially maybe close to half a dozen consumable magic items.
Okay. There's a world where we could do that. Gonna need a lot of help from Aldrich, but
no, I can source all of that through the Evidence Academy.
ooh, okay. Are we allowed to buy stuff from them? I wasn't sure. TBH. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack.
Knifebites. Okay.
No.
Tippy tap, tippy tap.
Hello.
Hello? Bruh.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
What's good?
Hello. Good job, Goo.
That's what I was laughing at. Somebody was eating up Dad's attention.
Cool. Okay. Well, just looking at what Roll20 had here in their other music selection. Still nothing good. Really got to bring your own shit.
These
Yeah.
a BYOB kind of party, huh?
Yeah.
I just joined the Ivan Dutch Patreon
Mm-hmm.
because they have royalty free, and that's what. And granted, I have it implemented into Foundry, but I also have it with the Kinku. It's got some really good tracks, so I don't know if you've. I know
I
he
still
has
have
like
the
a
install for
free-
that Kinku. I need to try that sometime.
Yeah. I know he has some free stuff too, like that you don't have to pay for. So, I don't know. I wonder if he's got a Roll20. I wonder if he's got a Roll20 one. Because that's what I'm gonna be using for Tomb. Let's look.
Okay. All right.
Did you unmute the stream?
Let's see. Yes, we're good. We are good. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Are we Gucci? Still waiting on a few people.
I think Shane's the only one who hasn't spoken up.
Yep.
No prob.
I do have something to ask Mordecai though when we get back, just so you know.
Sure.
If he's got something I've been looking for.
Hello? I'm back.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? I mean, I got my thing, Brent. I gotta do.
No prob.
As the meeting ends, Brent, Lowie would ask if he could borrow one of the offices to clean his guns, because he doesn't want to do it out in the open. If Reginald will mind, he'll do it as an aside to Reginald. He can provide some private space for that.
He grumbles, but he directs you to an empty area that they have yet to use.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Tina would ask if she could use their forge. And she points to her and Torrin's like armor. I know she can't like change it, but if we could like, I don't know, take emblems off or kind of deface it or anything.
He goes, "You know how to use a forge?"
Oh, we just throw it in there, right? And you just hammer it a bit?
You'll destroy the damn thing if you do that. He goes, if you want to try to work that stuff off, it's going to take you a lot longer than the time you have for. Plus, there's waiting for the thing to cool down, and a bunch of other mechanics involved. It's not just
Well, like,
pouring slag over it. You may destroy
Well,
the damn thing.
oh, so I can't just like hammer it a couple times over the design?
This armor's meant to take blows from all types of weapons. It's the Silver Order's armor. You'll spend a long time sitting there trying to hammer that out, but I can give you a hammer and a work desk.
Okay, I'll try it. I'm gonna have Torin help me, and we're gonna try to do mine, Torin's, and Louis'. Or no, not mine. We're gonna do Torin's and Louis'. And we're not like trying to like.
When if Mordecai says that, he'll be like, "You go ahead, Tinu. Let me know how Torin's works out. It sounds like you're gonna have your hands full with that."
Okay. I don't know. I guess Tina would like a Torin. Should we risk it or?
Okay.
Does anyone have like smithing proficiency or anything?
Let me double check. No, I have.
Not today.
I have.
No, I'm not playing
clearly-
kaput.
As much as I want to, that would. I don't have. Yeah, I don't have the requisite skills to say I wouldn't screw up.
Yeah, like I said, I did not prepare Smith's tools today.
Maybe we
Yeah.
could draw on it.
Reginald says, just go ask one of the men for a hammer and some space. And he looks at you very dubiously.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me know if you want to do it. If Torin decides not to, Tinu would it. But if you guys are like telling Tinu to do it by herself, she wouldn't. She's not
Oh
confident.
no, Torin's not leaving you by yourself with burning metal and pointy tools.
Alice, what did you want to ask?
Yeah, also, as it's kind of breaking up and everything, Alice would kind of sidle up to Mordecai and kind of give him a smile, a genuine one, and kind of look at him and use, I've been trying to get my hands on some poison. You said you deal with alchemy. Do you have any on you that I could purchase?
Unfortunately, I do not.
What have you been making then? What do you have?
He looks at you a long time and he goes, I've been testing all different types of reagents and whatnot to see if we can put some of this delirium to loose on weapons and other applications. But I don't have any to sell to you, unfortunately.
She'll just kind of, all right. Nothing you want me to try out for you while we're out there?
No. I imagine those Queensmen folks and stuff, you probably would run across some of them with some poisons.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to hopefully have some in the pot going. I'm sure you can understand. And do you have any of that aqua expursio? Again, looking to purchase, not to ask for.
Well, all of you seemed quite tight on coin, but I do have one.
How much are you selling it for?
400.
Beautiful. She'll hand him 400 gold.
You look surprised.
And Alice just smiles and goes, I know how to hold on to reserves, and Lowie always owes me money anyways, so money comes and goes. And she shrugs.
He dips into his satchel and looks around. You imagine he probably has like poisons on him, but you're just not selling them. But after a moment of fiddling around, he takes out one of these syringes of aqua expursio.
Thank you. If you
Thank you.
could drum up some poisons that you want to sell to me, I would appreciate that, considering that we're going to be hopefully you know, it's kind of hard to get down to Buckle Down Row for me, and if we do end up taking him out eventually, I'll need a source.
I will see what I can do. And he seems earnest about that.
Yeah, no, Alice, as far as she knows, she has a good relationship with them, because last time we left, you know, they were pretty good. So, and she's genuinely meaning everything that she has. Would he be interested in the contamination lily that she's got?
You show it to him,
He'd
you can
ask him.
tell, it seems like something this is not in his wheelhouse, and he would indicate as much.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And the last thing she'd ask him if he's got anything that she needs to keep an eye out for to help him with what he's looking to do with any of his alchemical stuff.
Nothing with my alchemical stuff, but if you bring our sister back, I wonder if you can do something else for me, at least. You see, he looks at his arm. From what I understand, there's a druid that lives out in the forest that may be able to restore my actual arm. But we can talk about that another time.
Yeah, I think that visit's on our list, so I gotcha.
He nods.
And yeah.
With that,
Alice is baroque as shit now. Yep.
Hey, welcome to the club.
But hey, I was able to buy one.
Actually, when your talk with Mordecai ends, Loy would walk over to Addie and quietly say, "Addie, can I talk to you for a minute?"
Just kind of like flit over and look at you and kind of like narrow her eyes for a minute. But she'd nod.
so we'll get back to this conversation. But before we do, I want to get one other mechanical thing kind of out the way. So, after getting your plans together with the Ironhelms, they do leave you to your own devices, point you to some private places. The dwarves come in and out, and they keep an eye on all of you, though. Especially you, Kolabadi. You could tell that some of them have not fond memories of some of your ghastly forms. Now, those of you who are going to go pick up this dynamite, you would meet this dwarf, and he would lead you over to the side of the warehouse, where you note mounted on the wall next to the firing range is a cage display of various firearms. Beyond the metal wire grate, you see models of firearms mounted. Under the mounted weapons are a few crates that probably contain the actual weapons themselves. There's shelves of oils, boxes of weapon modifications, ammunition, and of course, some explosives. All of this is behind a sliding grate that has a hatch that's secured with an industrial lock, which Comp unlocks. In here, you see the following. And I can note this later, because I do have all this out. And we have some amazing images that I want to go ahead and show, courtesy of Shane here. So some are only 44.
You said 44?
Yeah, 44.
All right.
7. You see that there's 7 of these hunter's rifles, which looks to be junkers, refurbished, worn weapons. And we have a great picture of these junker guns, I believe. Yes. So, admire this stream. Look at this. Look at this cool ass detail. So there is 7 of these weapons. They're hunting rifles, and I will put the stats here under Ironhelm arms. I think I have a screenshot I can drop in here real quick.
Ironhelms are short one arm, at least for Mordecai.
Okay. This is just a screenshot of the text from the supplement we're using, but I can get the details later. You also see mounted on here is some scatter guns. Roll me a d6.
I could do that one.
Yeah, 2d6
Oh,
actually.
46? Okay. Oh. 2d6.
8d6? Oh my god. They have an armor.
Hey, average. Nice.
There's 8 of these, it looks like they got. And once again, these are of the Junker brands here. So, oh, look at this beautiful weapon here. Look at this here. Yes, I love it. Somebody roll me a d6. And it looks like they got 6 scatter guns of the Progress Company's brand. These arms here look to be well constructed. There is a quote on the butt of the weapon that says "ahead of the curve." So there you go. Then we have, let's see here, a light carbine. Once again, another Hunter brand. There's only one of these. Let me copy this scatter gun in there and drop that. Paste, bam. And then I will also give you in here, Progress Company. Cool, moving on. We have 2 weapons that are also of the Progress Company. These folks are ahead of the curve. These are Tempest weapons. And, essentially they are compact submachine guns. And I'll put the stats of that there. Looks of well craftsmanship. Looks like this. It looks like the butt of it collapses in. That has a muzzle on it. Beautiful. Ahead of the curve. There is one combat rifle. You guys have seen this weapon as its whisper that Lowie uses. We have another amazing breakdown image here. And Lowie's even in it. Fucking tanked out.
Well, it's an Ironhelm.
Oh, well, yeah, you're more redhead. It's an Ironhelm. It's one of them.
Yeah.
And I put the Tempest in there. This is a Harrington Arms combat rifle that is in here. There's a tag on it that says all pain, all terrain. And Comp would go ahead and explain the properties of these weapons. Oops, that's the wrong one. Let me delete that real quick. Harrington Arms, here we go. Then, there's more. Somebody roll me 2d4.
I don't think I've rolled anything yet. 4.
4. You see that there looks to be some rapid pistols, which I'll show an image of. Yes. It's beautiful. Pretty much, I guess, extended clip, rapid firing pistol. And I will give the stats for that too. Then, Comp goes, check this out. The dwarf pulls one of two finished boxes from his shelf, stamped with a hummingbird logo, and he opens it. He pulls out the weapon, and you smell the new metal. The dwarf pulls the bottom of the foregrip like it's a place for a magazine, but it's definitely too short to look like it holds any bullets. When he shows you the interior, he says, it's lined with delirium and some other stuff. Extra-dimensional space in this one, 32 rounds, no added weight. Once it's empty, you gotta maintenance the thing though. And this looks like a hummingbird version of our rapid pistol. It's a beautiful weapon. Solid in the hand, weighted well. It's gorgeous. And I will put the hummingbird brand. Also sold here is an assortment of oils. They have certain amounts, but I'm only going to go through the amounts if you're interested in them. I will give a screenshot of these oils though. There's walloping oil, or oil of walloping, arcane oil, and tracer oil here. I'll put that. There is also some modifications that is here. There we go. So it looks like you guys keeping the Ironhelms in business has allowed them to stock up some weapons for you guys. And hopefully their menu will keep expanding, assuming you get back Eliouse. And well, I gotta repost this one, the last one, Tech Scope. But essentially, that is the inventory that is present to you. So, with you guys looking over that stuff, a conversation wanted to be had alone between Alice and Lowie. The rest of your party's out exploring this warehouse, seeing the dwarves working, and Tinu's thinking about this armor. The time is yours. Lowie, Alice, you are alone in this room. What are you guys talking about?
Lowie squints his eyes at Alice, kind of scratches his head, and looks around. Is there like a chair or something in here?
Sure. There's 2 chairs.
Maybe like...
And a single crate of some miscellaneous documents.
Alright. He heaves his backpack on top of the crate, on top of the documents, and looking back over to you, Alice, he'll say, sit for a minute, will you?
She's kind of like, as soon as she had walked in the door, she kind of like walked in, crossed her arms, and leaned against the door. I don't want to sit. I'm fine right here. I can hear you.
I need you to sit.
She'll kind of like roll her eyes and sigh and, do that walk like teenagers do when they just can't be fucked with whatever the hell you're trying to talk to them about. And she'll just like throw herself into the chair.
He'll nod to himself. All right. Good. And he pulls out a few things on his backpack. You notice, Addie, if you're not paying attention, then you don't notice this. But if you do happen to look over, you would see that Lowie pulls out what appears to be a few cloth sheaths. They look very loose, a very long, thin stiletto, and a pair of brand new lockpicks, as well as a few bronze clasps. He lays them out on the crate, and he looks and he just, all right, that's good. And he turns to you and he says, all right, hold on, lass. It'll only take a moment. And he goes over and he's kind of short, he's a dwarf, so he pulls the other chair up and he stands up on it so that way he can come up to your head, and you feel Lowie going for one of your braids. Do you do anything?
Oh, she swats your hand away and just like looks at you. Question, what are you doing?
Oh, I wanted to see your work. And he inspects your hair, looking at your braids. Well, that's fine. Tell me, did you learn this from your mentor? And
How closely is he looking?
He's pretty intently looking at your braids. He's inspecting.
He would notice if he, like, after, like, when he tells her that, she would kind of relax and, like, let him, like, touch. And he would feel metal braided into her braids against her scalp. And
see,
if he moved...
He would.
The other set's in my boot. And, Louis would very easily tell that she has one of her sets of these tools in her braids.
I'm so proud. Now, I learned that from Clara myself, lass, but did you learn this from working in the manor in Crystal Pass with your tutor?
If you have a place to hide it, you hide it. Especially where we're going. I don't usually keep them in here. But ever since we decided we were going to buckle down, bro, and there's a chance we're going to get grabbed and everything taken off of us, and wanted a chance of getting out of the cell.
Exactly. Yes. And they was it Clara that taught you this, or was it her? Oh, he looks at you questioning and looking into your eyes.
It was Gudrun.
Well, Clara will have the same idea. You'll know when you see her braid. Taught me, as he holds your braid in his hand. Can I make a perception check, Brent? I want to see how well she's done her sleight of hand check to hide these things in her braid.
Sure. Do a perception versus a sleight of hand.
Can I have
Or you
advantage?
can
Because
take...
Alice would have taken this time.
Sure, I would give you a take 10.
Her.
Yeah, like a take 10.
Okay.
You could say.
Take 10. So it's what is that?
10 plus your whatever you would have for that.
18.
I guess a passive is what I'm going for here. Yeah.
Yeah. Passive. Yeah, it'd be 18. If I rolled it, probably get better, but yeah.
He nods to himself, approvingly. Aye. She taught you fine work then. That's good.
Anything else you want to check on to make sure I'm complying correctly?
A bit tight here. He says he's more interested in your hair, and he's looking it up and down. You know, Addie, my father wasn't much home. Disappeared for weeks. Starts inspecting your braid and making sure that the hair is snugly secure. Sometimes months. Always another contract or business or something to do with the Rangers, another caravan, some monster to slay. Although that's just what fathers did. My mother, she had plans. But Clara, she'd always try to steal moments when we were at the house together. She taught me to braid. Like your Gertie did here. And I'd come home from ranger training and look like I'd fought with a briar patch, but at the time, I hadn't really grown my beard in. So she practiced with me on my hair. My bun. And he pats the bun on the top of his head. She prepared me as best she could. You remember Torin, the seal, and all that business?
Yes. She's still sitting there, like with her legs out in front of her, ankles crossed, and her arms crossed over her chest. Not looking at something on the far wall.
You know, sometimes we do things in the spur of a moment. Maybe it's just to help another family member where we can, and maybe it's to help a friend when we do, and maybe we're not thinking when we do it, but it happens, these kinds of things. But we don't carry these things that we hide about ourselves. He tries to pick a little bit at your other braid and your set of lockpicks. These things that we have hidden away on us, they're a lot harder to pull out. And I'm just hoping that maybe, like you did with your hair here, there we go. And maybe he puts like one strand back into the braid to lay it a little bit looser, so that way it looks a little more natural and it's not so tight. Maybe if we're a little more patient with it, we can stop for a moment and think about it. And then you might get to choose when you draw this lockpick in your hair or your blades at your sides. But other than that, and he'll come down off the chair and he'll scoot it around to be in front of you. And he'll look at you. What happened, Eddie?
Alice just sits there for a minute, and finally, eventually, she brings her eyes up. Because, like, she purposely made sure she wasn't paying attention to what Lowie was doing, and she didn't move her legs.
You can see he's just patiently watching you, his eyes considering your face.
Alice will just... Which part are you talking about?
Well, I noticed it with the wall, but that went well. So let's talk about the other one, unless you feel like you need to. In which case, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
You have no control on if you go anywhere. Don't say that. I never thought Hopper was gonna go anywhere. Never thought. She just kind of like waits for a moment and swallows. I was so... You tell like she's like having a really hard time, like she swallows and rolls her head back for a second. I couldn't... I shouldn't even ask this because I've seen you lose your temper, but I don't know what this, and she like points to her, like herself and her eyes that glow, and then like snaps her hand so like she casts light again, and then like she makes a motion like that would follow the arc of her wings that she can call out. It's the problem with not knowing anything about where I come from, who I belong to, because I wasn't told any of this, and we haven't dealt with such a similar... Magic's the easy word to say. Like, when I can weaponize this light, whatever it is. It took all reason away from me. Not that I ever need a reason to go after something that runs away from me, because... fucking odd. I'm the one who gets to run away, not them. And he did. And you stopped me from taking that out. I already lost the satisfaction of the wall being scared of me, being worried about me. It means he struck Hopper down. He killed somebody I cared about. That was important to me, like they were nothing. And he didn't give a shit about me avenging him. There was nothing in there. He died. He didn't care. I'm so fucking insignificant, and the people I care about are, in the grand scheme of things, so fucking insignificant. And the one thing I can do is chase somebody down and make them insignificant. And you fucking stopped me. That's what happened. You didn't trust me to take care of it, and we lost him anyways. And her eyes are definitely like kind of glassy, and she's got a tear going down, but you can tell like it's a sheer strength of will for her not to reach up and wipe it off. And she is glaring with this hatred and anger, but it's not at Lowie, it's just at everything that's gone on. And I would say her eyes are like lightening up, and that light that's on her hand is getting brighter as she's feeling these more intense anger-focused emotions.
You see Lowie's hand goes for your hand as it starts to light up. Do you let him touch your hand?
She would jerk out of initial like touch, but she would let him.
He tries to lay a calming, reassuring hand on your hand and say, "Lass, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know what's been done to your blood or to Tinu and her sister. And I wouldn't want it on you if it's taken away your peace of mind or making you do things you don't mean to do. But it sounds a little bit like you meant to do that. At least some of it. Is that what you thought I was doing? Do you think I was taking away your revenge against them for running from you?"
You took away my choice. It's always been taken away from me, and you took it away. And in that moment, the only thing I could think of was making sure you felt some of the pain. And you weren't. She kind of just stops. Part of me wanted it, and part of me didn't. But whatever that... We've seen Tinu do it. Yeah, we know that the Silver Order uses what they call the Radiance. It made it easy to not care.
It was a choice, right? You still had. You were at the edge of that precipice. You felt your mind. You could have chosen not to.
You could have chosen to let me.
But I didn't. Do you know why?
Because
want to know?
why what? Do I want to know why what? I mean, if you're just going on another long-winded asking questions to sound so smart before you just kick me and drop me from the family, then just get to it.
You? Drop you? Lass, you think I haven't squared off with my sister before? Huh. You think I haven't had words from my own mother? No, no. You cut me up 6 ways from Sunday. I ain't afraid of dying, Natty. I am in a profession that is surrounded by death and pain. But I was worried when you put that blade in my clavicle that you didn't know who you were anymore. And that it wasn't you behind it. Because I could accept my niece killing me, but I won't accept a mad woman killing me when my niece is standing there. And you are better than that. You're stronger than that. And I'm right here for it. So if you've got more, if you want to take out your blade and put another hole in me, feel free. I'm not going anywhere. He backs up.
You could see, like, Alice is just very hard trying to hold a very impassive face, but she doesn't even go to reach for her blades.
But if you think you didn't want to do that, if something didn't make sense, I hope I can tell you this at least, and it brings you some comfort. I did that because Tinu needed him, because we needed him, and because I didn't want to see you kill a man you didn't need to kill, because it does take something to do that. It costs you something.
Kind of narrows her eyes a little bit at that, and she says, "And now you have a problem with that? How many people have we just killed?"
I don't like it when my family has to pay the cost for it. But I can't protect you from it. I can only prepare you for it, I suppose. But I hope that when you come out the other side, you're still you. And you're the one pulling the blade from the sheath, and not whatever fucking light's going on in your head. Because I trust you, Addy. Wouldn't made you part of the family if I didn't.
Just blinks a little bit. You tell, like, she... Yeah, go ahead. Go. No, go.
I wouldn't risk our whole fucking future if you were mad. But you're not. You're my niece. And Clara loved you. And I will
She
honor
scoffs at that.
No, damn it, she did. She does.
Why did she set us up?
Because, Addy, like your lights, there are things in this world that can pull apart our minds, that can lead us down paths we don't want to tread, and that can turn us into zealotous monsters that put people to pyres or to killing their own family, and cruel bastards and evil fucks that do it. They're the devils of this world. And they ruin homes. And I am tired of losing my kin.
She'll just hold Lowie's gaze at that. lose anybody else, but I'm not expecting to get through the rest of it without that.
I can't promise we won't. But we're gonna give it a damn good shot at it, and we're gonna be the best chance we have at it. Because we're gonna take it seriously. For all our sakes. That's
You
why
think
it's
we
so
can get her
important.
home, don't you?
I'm gonna fucking try. And I'm gonna learn, and I'm gonna sharpen myself until I can cut her loose. But it's a hard thing to do when I've got to lie my way to it.
And Alice will kind of nod.
That's what matters.
And Lo would see Alice's face start crumpling as the adrenaline starts running out. And she's realizing she's not getting thrown away because she fucked up like she has with every other person who's called her family in her entire life.
As Alice starts crumpling out of the chair, you would feel a weight under you, and you would, if you open your eyes or you flicker them open, you would see that Lowie is propping you up. Damn. I didn't mean for this to hit you so heavy. Shite, lass. I thought it was obvious. Fuck, I'm bad at this.
Alice just is sobbing. And she, to the point where, she's probably gonna pass out for the rest of the hour.
Yeah, he just,
emotional
he holds you
exhaustion
there for a
of it.
Eventually, Lowie just
She'll have
leaves.
Venus out. We'll say she had asked Tinu for Venus.
The
for
support
her
dog.
emotional support animal. No, yeah, her emotional support dog. Yeah.
I love this. Both of you, take some story play inspiration, the one you can hold. Especially you, Lowie, for working out the plans and trying to stay anchored to the people you care about. With that,
And after that, Lowie would repair his guns, and he'd be in the room with you, Alice, and he'd just sit in the chair across from you, fixing his stuff.
the warehouse mills around you. You can almost time lapse it as you see these dwarves go about their business and their industry, making coin off of this toxic substance known as delirium. And the rest of you, preparing your gear, making sure you're ready for the task ahead, going into the sewers with Tick. The hour flows by. Yes.
Before Torin and Tinu's done, Tinu will touch Torin's shoulder and give him the Vigilant blessing. That's it.
Okay. Are you going to try to work this armor, or y'all just going to go?
I don't think I'm gonna risk. I don't think Tinu.
Unless
will
we
risk
could
it.
somehow proposition one of the dwarves
Yeah.
do it ourselves with.
No, they said that they would take a long time. We don't have
Yeah,
time.
I think.
And we don't have time to mess it up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
So
we're just
I
gonna have
guess
to
I
wait
would
and
just-
try again some other time.
Yeah, I would just wander and tug Torin to wander around with me.
With that, all of you eventually come back together. It's now about 3:30 p.m. or so when you emerge out from this extra-dimensional warehouse. The Ironhelms will see you off, give you kind of sturdy, business-like farewells, but you can tell in their eyes that they really do want their sister back, and they're hoping you guys can deliver. Tick! He leads the way. All right. And everybody, we are back on our map. So, as you guys can see here on our map, I will ping everybody over there. We are going to the sewers of the Row. As Tick has marked early on your map, you indicate him. You guys are to him that you guys are ready to go. He leads the way through the shattered boulevards of the outer city. It doesn't take Tick long to find a course to the sewers.
You're breaking up, Brent.
Oh, I am?
Or is it just me? Sorry, guys.
Am I breaking up?
To me, I'm getting every couple of words.
It's coming up.
Yeah,
I think
You're
there was
good
one.
on my end. But
Yeah, it was choppy for a
Yeah.
second.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a moment.
Okay. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen too much.
Yeah.
While you guys are traveling, do you speak or try to communicate at all with this strange goblinoid creature? I'm not saying you have to, just opening the opportunity.
Oh, Tina would.
Sure.
She would try to befriend him.
What do you say to him? In this image, he looks at you just
well,
like
okay,
that.
So, wait. So, Ku doesn't remember, but Tinu would, because I remember one of the guys couldn't talk or hear or something.
That's this guy. He can't talk. It doesn't seem like he talks.
Oh, okay. Well, then Tina would just talk his ear off then. She'd be like, oh, so have you come this way a lot?
He would look at you and nod his head.
Oh. Do they make you do all the work?
He shakes his head.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad they don't make you do all the work. Are you scared? I'm kind of scared of the sewers.
He looks ahead and kind of smells the air. And as you are traveling, these buildings scale upward and they groan and ache at their foundations. Many look fragile, like the old Troll Tavern, the one where you looted Arnold's stash. And of course the droning filled the streets. While he's thinking about answering your question, all of you suddenly hear and feel something. Do I have something for this? I think I do. I think we want...
Oh, I was
You
ready for
feel-
the dun-dun.
No, none of the da-da-da. No, not that. Not this time. After a few seconds, a wave of kinetic energy vibrates and tremors under your feet. It disrupts your balance. A layer of dust billows up from the ground in its wake. Then, after 30 seconds or so, it's gone. The buildings around you creak and pop. You see one teeter ever so slightly before settling at an angle. Tick looks at you, Tinu, and points to the ground. And then he does like a slithering motion with his arm.
Yeah,
You
the
get a
worm.
sense that
We ran into it before.
he nods, giving you a look of fear about that.
Oh, it's okay. We're smaller than him. We can hide, or we can run faster, I think.
He furrows his eyebrows and gives you a nod as if to say, "That's great. You believe that."
If you believe it, it'll be true. She says to him.
I love Tina.
He just blinks.
It's okay. I'll believe in you too. I'll believe in both of us. We can do it.
He just looks over his shoulder and he continues going.
Okay.
As you watch him.
Wait, here, take
Yes.
Tina
Yeah.
gives him a friendship bracelet. Here.
Aww.
It's so you know you're not alone. Everybody has them.
He takes it
in
and
our
looks
party,
at
and
it.
She shows him hers.
He puts it in his small little sack that he carries like a satchel. You see he looks off towards the distance. You look in that direction after a moment, and you see he's looking at the inscrutable tower. You see he gestures to his chest, and then he points to it.
Oh, I think we're planning to go there too. I think my mom is there. They
He
took
blinks
her.
at that. You see a grim look comes on his face, and he shakes his head.
Oh, you don't want to go there?
He thinks and he nods and points to himself, and then points to the tower as if to indicate he does. But he points at you, and he shakes his head as if in warning.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to go either, but I think Auntie Batu needs to go too. And my mom is there, so I have to find her. So even if I don't want to go, and even if I'm scared, we just have to believe. Tina says.
Like this image here of him, you just see pools of green eyes looking at you, and he just nods as if to affirm what you believe. You could tell this guy's not an idiot, although he can't speak, but he just nods at you.
Yeah, she doesn't think that. He probably thinks Tina's an idiot. Tina would say, well, maybe you can go with us, and we can go together then.
You
The
can
more the
see
merrier.
he's thinking as he looks at the inscrutable tower. You could tell a worried, anxious look comes over his face. You get a sense that there's probably a lot he may know, but maybe it's too much to communicate right now. And he just continues going on.
Okay. Well, okay, so I've decided, since you didn't give me an answer, that when we go, I will message you. And if you want to go with us, you can meet us at the Ram Shack.
He doesn't acknowledge this, but he doesn't deny it either. He just lets you set these agendas on your own and continues on.
Okay, that means yes then. It's a promise. Tino keeps walking and she keeps talking to him.
Excellent. I love it. Tick comes to a street. Well, first he dips into an alley, and he pops out the other end, and he comes into a street here that has what looks to be, it's collapsed into a sinkhole, this street. It's similar to, the sinkhole is similar to the one on the other side of the city that you guys found yourselves in earlier. There's a slope of rubble that descends down into a large sewer canal. It looks like at some point, a group of people must have excavated this opening. A faint octarine steam wafts out the dark portal into the underbelly of Drakkenheim. Tick lets you guys take in the surroundings, but eventually he gestures to a crooked street sign in this area, near this collapsed slope into the sewer tunnel. The street sign says Fields Way, but scarlet-colored lips are painted over the words. You get a sense what he's pointing at is these lips. He then finds a patch of sidewalk, goes ahead and gallops over to it, clears away the debris, and finds some large rock. One looks to be kind of a brick that's red color, another one a regular rock that when he carves on this sidewalk, it gives a whitish color. He then begins drawing what looks to be a rough map of what to expect in these sewers. He draws this. And show. Did you guys get it? Oh, there it is.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I'm seeing the sewer map.
Okay, yeah, it just took
It's
me a minute.
tic-tac-toe,
No.
and then the wall, the stairwell on Harry Potter frames.
It looks like, as you watch him draw this out, there's 3 identifiable locations in the sewer that you'll need to navigate to get at least to the fighting pits under Buckle Down Row, close to where these prisoners are kept. The map starts from the bottom on this image. You see he draws a network of what looks to be sewer lines. These are like rough estimations, not exact. And then there's these red dots he draws. These red dots seem to indicate lips on the street sign that he pointed out. And you get a sense that as he traces his finger along these gridded lines, you'll need to find that exact graffiti in order to navigate through these sewers to your destination. The middle portion of the map looks to be an area where the Queensmen reside. And it looks like he's indicating there's multiple rooms and spaces in this area, including a circular one. You get a sense he indicates that there must be an exit somewhere here to the fighting pits. Lastly, at the top of this image, looks to be where the fighting pit is under Buckle Down Row, and some large spaces he may have remembered or kind of knows about. The red arrows with the lines across them in this top portion looks like it indicates stairs going up to the street level. After letting you all take this in, Tick clears the drawing with his feet. He kind of kicks rubble over it. He looks at you all and nods to indicate his job is done.
Would Alice have been, as soon as Alice would have... Oh, I'm sorry, Brent.
No, I was saying he looks at
I
you to see if
what
there's
it
any
is.
questions. Yeah.
While he was drawing it, could Alice have been pulling out and like sketching right behind him on her own paper
Sure, yes.
for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Bot,
That's what she was doing. So like would she would have
Yeah,
seen
Bo-
him start
yeah,
to go,
Bonte
she'd be like,
would've-
wait,
yeah.
let me finish.
Bonte would have added. Yeah, Bonte would have added that to her book of shadows.
But yeah, were you saying Alice continue? Yes.
No, yeah, she would just done it, and like if she hadn't finished by the time he was trying to scratch it out with his foot, she'd be like, "Hang on," and she would like ask him to wait to take it off before she finished.
Excellent call. I'm glad you called that out. You and Kolabadi are able to spend the time necessary to get this image, and you can screen cap it and put it in you guys' personal journal, whatever you need to be, but it'll be here at the access and the roll 20 as he indicates
Okay.
this.
Thank you.
Is there anything else you would like to speak with Tick about before he leaves?
Do you have a count, Tick, of how many men are in the Queen's men quarters in this middle section? Lowie says, gesturing to the middle part of the map.
He gestures with his hands, like indicating a lot, and he nods.
Okay. And did you see any guards in the pits? Do you have a count on them?
He thinks. You see, he begins to elaborately gestures to the sky, and he seems to be trying to indicate something. Roll me an insight.
Sure thing.
Can I insight too? Because I'm paying attention to him
Sure.
too, Brett.
It's true. Hey, 20. Do it, Koo. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
Heck yeah.
He seems to be indicating that in the evening time, when night falls, around 9 p.m., that's generally when there's a lot of people in that area, including guards and whatnot. But before then, it's not so much, but there's always Queensmen present. So you get a sense that
Okay.
probably around nightfall is when they have their regular fights, and there may be a bunch of people. May serve as a distraction. Who knows? But but yeah.
We're losing you. We're losing you, Brett.
Now
Oh.
you're cut. Now.
Oh, now I'm cutting out. I'm gonna pop out and pop back in. Let me see. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Keep talking.
Check 1 2.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I think it's okay now.
Okay. Essentially what he indicated is that at around 9 p.m. or so, that's when they start to have fights, and there's a lot of people down there, which I imagine could be a benefit or detriment depending upon what you're doing.
Got it. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, we want
Tick.
fewer people.
With that, I guess
Don't forget-
One last thing. Do any of the guards carry keys in the fighting pits? Or has he seen keys? Or an office? Or somewhere where he thinks keys would be?
he thinks, and you could tell that he really is uncertain. He doesn't know. He shakes his head.
Okay. Alright. We'll have to explore.
Thank you for leading us here. I'll message you when we go to the tower.
His R's side to side, but he nods at you. He looks at all of you and gives you an acknowledging nod. And then you see he moves hurriedly back into the streets of Drakkenheim, probably going back to Emberwood. Leave you guys alone,
What
looking down this slope of rubble
time of day? Mm-hmm.
to the steaming tunnel of the sewers. The time currently is 4 p.m.
And with our speed, it'll take us roughly an hour to get the Buckle Down Row from here, Brent? Or would it be longer in the sewers? If we went at normal pace.
So you guys thinking about this? Let's see. I will go ahead and actually let me duplicate this real quick. So there's that. You get a sense that what's going to hinder your travel progress is finding this graffiti, these lips to show the way in this maze of sewers. So you're not sure how long that's going to go ahead and take. If you were just setting your own destination through the sewers or just going in a general direction, maybe every half a mile is about an hour, but you get a sense looking for the right way to go is going to take time.
So we could theoretically take a slow pace to find this path?
So
You'll be
yes. So
Okay. Cool.
you could take a slow pace, and you guys would talk with each other and get an idea that if you do, it'll probably be easier to look for this graffiti. Or you guys can try to move as fast as you can. It'll be harder to find this graffiti, and there's a higher chance of maybe getting lost. Or
No.
you can kind of move a moderate pace and collaborate to look for this graffiti. So slow, you get advantage, and fast, you get disadvantage, and normal pace in between. But I'll get you guys to the setup of this and give you some more mechanics. But is there anything you like to prep? Yeah, before you go down here.
Yeah, Alice would pull out the Aqua Expergio.
Okay.
And because it feels like the right time to do it right before, because we know the sewers are full of haze, right? From all the information, like.
Yeah, you want to do it before you're gonna go into haze.
Yeah, you know it lasts 6 hours.
Okay. Right, so this feels like the good time to do it. Like, with what information we have, I think.
Well, yeah, it's not, I'll let you decide.
Well, if I was like way off and you're like, wait, hold up, you got a little bit, like Alice would know that. That's why I'm checking.
I got you.
I'm not trying to, yeah. So Alice would pull it out, and with that, and she'd also pull out her gas mask. She'd be looking at everybody, and she's like, I'm gonna use the Aqua Expergio because I have one of the better sights out of everybody. Mechanically, Alice has has a 19 passive perception. I don't want Alice to have the gas mask on because that's going to lower her perception. So, yeah. So, but Alice is going to say that's why Alice wants to take the Aqua Expergio, and then anybody else can have the gas mask if they want it. But I'm also open to other options. But that's why I got the Aqua Expergio, so I would be able to see without the gas mask on.
Speaking of, if it's out of perception, do you want Torrens goggles then with the zoom function, so you can maybe get a bit of extra sight perception?
If you guys want me to, like, I'm fine with that. Like, mechanically, if that's what the group thinks. Yeah, and somebody else can take the gas mask.
One of you lot should take it. I'll probably be close to what Eddie is. I'm gonna need my eyes to see.
Respectfully, I don't need it.
Yeah, I know, Ron.
Yeah. I think maybe Tina should have it.
Huh? No, I think I'll be okay.
Well,
who's got a shitty con save?
Yeah, I have a high con save.
Bati? Doesn't Bati always fail her con save?
I took a resilient constitution last level.
Oh, well, never mind.
Oh.
Well,
Chloe doesn't want to wear it because he doesn't
sick
want
of
to
low con saves.
Fair enough.
You know what?
Nobody
I guess
asked
I'll
for it.
take. You know, if no one's gonna, I'll take it then. If no one else wants it, apparently.
You can't see in the dark, anyways.
Yeah,
right?
I can't.
True.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so the stats of the goggles you have down on your sheet. Yeah.
Me?
No, I'm asking Torrin those goggles.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
The zooming goggles.
Yeah. Let me get to them real quick because we have enough shit now to where I don't remember everything off the top of my head. Let's see.
What? You guys have a saw that can cut through solid stone? That's insane.
I remember that. Yeah.
Look at me, I've got no magic items.
Yet.
I have guns. Lots of guns.
Yeah, so give me drop me the text for that, or like ping me where that's at, and I'll.
I made it as a custom item. Let me. Why did I not put the notes? Yeah, it's basically just like a goggles with like a little mechanical goggles that can zoom in like binoculars. It just gives advantage on perception checks.
Got it. Advantage on perception checks. That's what. Okay.
It's basically binocular goggles.
True. Okay. All right. So you have
passive 24. That's insane.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will swap Torrin and Alice will swap the goggles and the gas masks.
Yeah. You have disadvantage on perception checks now. You can't see past 20 feet.
But I have advantage on con checks against breathing effects, which I will take.
All right.
Poison.
I also take the Aqua Expergio. I'll put a note in my channel.
Should I tie
Before
you
we
to
go-
me, Torin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
Tina
Tinu,
pulls out her rope.
Tinu, I need you to be my eyes.
Okay, I'll tie
Bef-
Torin. Tina ties Torin to her.
Before we go down into the sewers, Lowie will walk over to you, Alice, and in Dwarven he'll say, "There's a second piece of protection I wanted to offer, if you're willing."
More gifts? What a day.
Mhm.
She smiles.
He chuckles a bit, and he pulls out what appears to be some glittering dust. If you're familiar with diamond dust, you know that this looks very similar to that. And he grabs for something under his collar, says a few words in Dwarven, and he casts a spell on you. And for the next 8 hours, Addie, you have non-detection.
Oh shit.
As this
Cool.
percolating dust like glitters on your skin and slowly disappears, almost as if it wasn't even there at all. But occasionally you can see it if you really squint and you like hold it up to your eyes and you try to focus your magical senses maybe or something from your naturally gifted eyes.
Nice. Yeah, she'll take it. She'll totally do like a little shimmy that to make it sparkle before it goes away.
And since this is not a spell effect, Bati will tap you and attach a ghost to you.
She'll shiver at that, but she'll accept it. Anybody else? Alice will be like, anybody else? Put her hands out. Jokingly, of course.
Tina grabs your hand and squeezes it. You're not alone, Alice.
Now Alice will hug her.
She hugs you back.
All right.
Very quickly, let's go.
Oh, I thought you were going to give her Twilight, the Twilight thing.
I don't need visual.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
good to
I
Torin.
gave it to Torin.
That's fair.
Yeah, I need it. I'm blind now. I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, no shit.
All right. Despite a meteor impact, decades of delirium corruption, seasonal monsoons, and absolute neglect, the fundamentals of the Drakkenheim sewer system has withstood the test of time. A testament to the mastercraft of the dwarves. Now, the architecture carries a similar kind of dated aesthetic to the inner city. Gothic, imposing, grandiose, even for a sewer. Not too far down the tunnel, you see a 15-foot wide channel of murky, algae-infested waters emerge. And you know you'll be forced to walk single file on narrow stone paths that run the sides of the sewer channel. Passages of varying sizes branch off, going into darkness. So with that, I need a marching order.
Oh, Brent, seeing that there's a bunch of water,
Yes.
Ron's gonna look at the party and go, "You guys want to give me 10 minutes? We could just walk on it."
That's smart. Don't want to get dragged down into that.
And I can ritual cast water walk for the party.
Roll me an insight, Ron.
Sure.
I give him my inspiration from the session.
We'll see if I need it first.
Oh, never mind.
Are you sure you want to give me that inspiration?
No, you're too amazing and cool and like super badass. It's fine.
Go ahead, Brian.
All right. But at 27, you recall back to a few days ago when it was raining torrential storms, moving through the water while walking on top of it didn't really prevent from any type of contamination, considering the swells of the water and whatnot. You can walk on top of it, but it's not going to prevent the water from getting onto you. And looking into its murkiness, you can see this oil slick, this iridescence on top of it. Just letting you know this.
But Ron's logic is more is that if there's something underneath that water, that it's gotta something's gotta come out to grab a party member versus just pulling them under. And then if they do get free, they float straight back up to the top.
True.
So
It's basically a life
that's
vest.
And
yeah.
Okay,
And
just
so
indicating
that'd
to
be
you that,
more
this
why.
is not going to protect against any contamination. But this is what you do.
if
Right,
he
and
does
Ron
cast...
informs the party if they still want that. Go ahead, Tina. Sorry.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. But I
No.
had a question. If he does cast that, do we still have to walk single file since we don't have to focus on walking on those stones?
If you want to walk directly in the middle of this channel on water walk, you can do such. The only thing you realize is that it's still water. It doesn't prevent you from getting soaked with this stuff. And so that's what I'm
okay.
saying. Yeah.
It's good for a quick run across the river for crossing, but prolonged contact is not recommended.
Exactly.
If we really care, we could try to set up lines, climbing kit, and rope if people need a guideline for these stones.
But
Addie and I can run that.
my recommendation is go ahead and ritually cast it, but stay on the flagstones. That's because you do get pulled up, we can at least move to the surface and fight normally if it comes to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm down for it. I'm down for it being an option if we need it. Yeah.
Okay. So you
Good
want to
idea.
cast
I'd
it,
rather-
but you
I'd
still
rather
want to walk on the stone, in case you like fall in. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
I don't want
Ron,
to drown in sewage water.
you gather the party before you come to this water, and you focus in on the old gods, what faintness you can feel of them, and you feel once again this static energy that you felt when you've walked across water before. And this spell is active 8 hours. And as long as you
hour.
got the spell components, 1 hour. 1 hour or 8 hours?
Yeah, it's a 1 hour duration.
1 hour. Understood. Gotcha. I'm
10
sorry.
minutes and 6 seconds. Yeah. It's alright.
Got
I
it.
wish it was 8 hours. That'd be wonderful.
Yeah, I was looking at non-detection. Okay, so you guys are still going to stick on the safe side and walk on one of these edges of this canal of murky, disgusting water. So give me a marching order.
I think Alice is gonna be first with
Okay.
all the prep because it makes sense, right, guys? Unless somebody else wants somebody else to go first.
No, that
No,
makes
you're
sense
good.
with the prep and as well as kind of I think you're at this point you are the Pathfinder right now, so
Lily will trek behind Alice about 10 feet. We'll say.
Got it. Okay, 10 feet away. Who's next?
Ron could be anywhere. So. If
Oh,
they
I
need
know
a tank.
Bati will be in the middle somewhere.
I think Tinu and Torin might take up the
Yeah.
rear.
The back,
Well,
yeah.
Ron will be behind Lowie, just
Okay.
in case they need a tank first.
And Bati will between Ron and Tinu.
Oh,
And,
crap.
and then
Hold on.
Tinu's leading Torin from the back.
My bad. I clicked on the
Torin's
wrong
in
button.
in the way back. Or is Tinu behind you?
Give me 1 second.
No, I'm in front of him.
I think
because
Tinu's
I
in
can
front of
see.
him because Tinu is leading Torin because he can't really see right now.
That makes sense. Okay, so Torin's in the way back. Okay.
So Torin's in the back.
Okay, now I'm back. And
Do you guys want us to stealth, or do we want to stay together? I'm fine with us staying together, because we're not in Queensman territory yet.
there we go.
I think we should stay together. Especially because we just heard the worm. So he might be close by. Oh, but when we heard that worm earlier when I was talking to Tick, how far away did it sound, Brent?
It sounded like it was under the ground somewhere. You have no idea.
Like right where we were?
It was definitely nearby enough to shake the entire ground, but I wouldn't say. Besides that, you wouldn't know exactly where it would be.
Okay. Yeah. Teeny
It was
wants to- I think
underground
we
somewhere
should go
close to
there
you guys.
because the warm.
Okay, if that's the case, do I know if, because I'm a dwarf, Brent, and I've spent a lot of time in tunnels. Do I know if subterranean worms like that, does stealth matter to those creatures? Because they can just see you without eyes. So, like, hiding, does that matter?
Tremor sense.
What?
Well, roll me the nature. I mean, technically you've never seen a creature or
I never fought them.
Yeah, or at all. So
I'm just wondering if I might have it. Oh, okay, I'll spend advantage on this one. Well, let's see if I need it. I might. I'll roll with advantage. Why not? We're getting close to the end. A 10. Okay.
you're uncertain. Leave it up to you. But I would say your character is not certain about that.
Okay. Just for the prep then, at least for this first hour, because we're so close, and Tina said she felt the worm around here. I'll cast Pass Without Trace on the party.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe there are other monsters nearby. Don't have that going.
What pace do you guys want me to set? Are we going normal pace or are we going slow pace for this first bit?
Slow, I think. We've got the time to go slow.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here.
Oh wait, you have the
So,
goggles.
this
You
is
already have
the
advantage.
thing.
We can go normal. Never mind.
All of you are moving through this area, and you see that there are thick slabs of stone that arch over the channel about 10 feet high. And there's carvings of gargoyle heads that line the walls in intervals. I mean, some are clogged with scum and junk, others ooze toxic waters. You see your first graffiti of red lips almost immediately down here when you come into the area and move yourselves to the sides of this murky water. It's on one of the supporting archways directly above the channel of water. And yeah, you imagine not all of them may be as easy as this to go ahead and find. So this is going to be a group perception check. It is all dependent upon you guys how many people participate in looking out for this graffiti of scarlet red lips. Those who are looking for it will be, of course, included in the group. But they will have disadvantage on other perception checks, as your attention is mainly focused on trying to find these lips that are maybe about a couple feet long, maybe a foot high or so, in this grimy, disgusting sewer. So who is going to be looking? You can leave it up to just one person if you would like. If you do that, that's all on you guys.
Alice is definitely gonna be looking. I don't know if anybody else wants to. It's up to you guys.
I would say
I'm
Alice and Louie looking for the lips. Ron would be keeping an eye out for anything else.
Yeah,
Can we look for
Torrin's
other
eyesight
things?
is at disadvantage. He'll try to listen out for any sounds because that's probably the best use he can be right now.
Okay, Torrin's looking out for any sounds. The rest of you guys are going to leave Alice to look for these lips, right? This is not a passive check. You're gonna roll. You're gonna roll this.
That's
Tina, can Tina look? Okay, so I wanna, cause I have dark vision. I wanna see if there's any like footprints or anything, and if anything looks recent, like where we're going.
Okay.
Like if I could tell, I probably can't, but I'm looking to see if somebody else has came this way prior to us.
Got it. Okay, so that'll be survival, I would say, to be able to distinguish recent footprints, movement, and stuff around this area. So if Alice is looking by herself, it takes you guys longer because you're dependent upon her to
Lowie-
scan the entire area by
Lowie will
herself.
be helping Alice to look.
Okay. That's it? Just you guys?
What's Bati doing? Is
Unless-
Bati's looking through my eyes, so are you looking as well, Bati, or are you not?
I guess, yeah, Bonte could do that. Could look through Alice's eyes also to keep an eye out for lips.
Sure. Okay, so 3 people. Got it. Okay.
Also, while
Mhm.
and also while after the water walk was cast and when Bonte stepped into the shadows, her outline completely disappears.
Understood. You melt into the shadowy area here. And being underground, I mean, you note that occasionally there are some unclogged street grates above you guys that shine down the dim light from the city above, but it's mostly covered in shadows and pretty dark down here. If you don't have dark vision or a light source out of some sort, then any perception checks are kind of made at disadvantage. Okay. All right, so we have 3 people here who are looking out, trying to find out where these lips are through the grime and junk and the muck here as you travel through the sewers. All right, let's see here. You guys are just moving at a moderate pace, right? Or slow pace, excuse me. So there's advantage on this check, but it does take longer time for you to move through this area. You're taking your time, trying to make sure you are on the right path.
Now that we've got 3 people doing this checks, I think we want to go slow so we get more successes, right? Probably. Because it's not just Addie with an advantage check by herself.
Yes.
I think. Okay.
You guys just tell me which. Yeah.
I think
All
so.
right.
Because if you were doing it alone, we'd also be slow. So it's probably better for us to be slow anyways. And then we can get better on stealth checks too.
Understood. Okay.
Okay. All right. So you ready for us to roll it, Brett?
1 second here.
Okay.
Go ahead and you don't know how many rolls there are, but I'll tell you the first one coming up. Yeah, you guys begin to maneuver through the sewers here. Go ahead, and those who are looking out for this sign, give me wisdom perception check.
Okay.
And just know, Brett,
Dirty
Ron
20.
is keeping an eye out for anything else.
Gotcha.
If that matters.
Yes.
It didn't come through because I rolled at advantage, but Alice got a 28.
Good roll, buddy.
Got
Why I
it.
chose twice, but
And then we got a dirty 20 with bodies 22. Holy cow.
Here. Yes, all 3 of you will succeed on this. Moving slowly through the sewers. You've been on here for about 20 minutes or so, and on one wall, through the grime, you can see it looks like somebody in the past has maybe wiped away some of it. You detect one of these pair of lips. You continue on. You find another that routes you down a smaller passage here. Continuing on, you find another that once again zigzags you into another one of these passages. Sewer that is a labyrinth. 30 minutes pass as you do this. It's now about 4:30 or so, you estimate. Go ahead and roll me some more perception checks.
Okay.
Hey, Brent.
Yes.
So Tina would have just did that looking thing for the first one. I rolled a 12 on survival, and then she would have, after that, she would have helped them.
Gotcha.
Or
12.
was that like it? Like I could only do.
Yeah, 12. You don't find anything that looks recognizable as someone has moved through this area recently.
Okay. Well, she would have given up, and can I help look for the lips now?
Sure.
At this one, or is that past? Like I can't do that. Oh, okay.
You have advantage for a slow pace.
Antibody gets 22. Tina gets 23.
Well, that was
Wait, what? Was that the first one?
I think it's 10, 19, 19, 23 at the moment.
10, 9. Okay. So yeah, what did you get with advantage? 19 or 10? Or
I got 10.
okay,
Addie got 19. Lowie got 19. Tinu got 23.
got it. You're good to go. You traveled another 30 minutes. The sewers grow darker and cooler as you keep a wary eye out for these lips. Everybody, except Ron, roll me a Constitution save. It's about 5 o'clock now.
I'm going to use my inspiration to roll that again. Alright.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
No, we'll stick with the 11.
All right. Inspirations used. Let's see here. Tinu. You know this feeling you get when you get out of a hot shower and there's steam and stuff everywhere, but maybe you forgot to close the door to keep the steam inside. So there's like this mixture of cold and warm air that's kind of clammy. That's kind of what you get down here, except you get these waves of humidness that has this vinegary alchemical smell to it that is quite potent to the nostrils. Tinu and Lowie, you guys, both of you, kind of hack and cough. All right. That's the first hour as you guys navigate here through these sewers. I need another perception check as you guys continue on at a slow pace, doing everything you can to look for this graffiti.
Alice got an 18.
Got it.
Well, Lowie's a 13.
17.
So, Teeny 13. And Lowie, what did you get? Oh, 13. I see. Okay. So.
Tina got a 21. She did.
21
I see.
advantage.
All right. Okay. That's more than half. Let's see here. Show this. Then. Nah, I'm not feeling that one. Huh. What am I feeling? I think I'm feeling this travel another 30 minutes or so through the sewer here. All of you quite vigilant. And pointing out these grimy red lips, mostly on the walls or close to the ceiling. Getting closer to your destination. Eventually, the lips lead right to a grate. Hour and a half or so into your trek. And you can see the scarlet red of the lips through the grime just above this grate, as I have in this image here. It looks like this area has been wiped away many times. And in the darkness beyond the grate, you detect faint octarine light. Approaching it, it looks to be about 10 feet wide. Allowing maybe a couple of you to scurry through it side by side, but it's not tall enough for you to stand up in. You would need to crawl through it. But you all stand
Even
maybe
Lowie?
a few feet away from this grate. Even Lowie? How tall are you?
4 foot something. Hold on, let me look.
You have to bend your head. You have to crouch a little. You can walk.
Alright, cool. Yeah. Tick would be fine here.
You look on. All of you at this grate. Lips kissing at you above it. What do you do?
Well, that's our path. Ron, do you want to take the lead? If we've got delirium?
If you want me to, sure.
We run smack into a crystal. It'd be better if you're the one that first spots it.
If this is the well-trodden path, I don't wonder if crystals are a common thing here.
Looking at
Yeah,
this opening closer, you note that there's scales of delirium all over it, like thick ice in the winter. The kind of icicles drip down from the grate.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's everywhere. I didn't understand that. Fair enough. Never mind.
Gotcha.
It was some far-off shard.
If somebody squats and peers through it, it looks like the tunnel must go maybe 60 feet or so, but there is some type of purplish aura at the end of it.
Oh.
Do you want me to do a quick scout down the tunnel?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye out back here.
Ron will do a quick scout down the tunnel.
There's a grate in front of you.
Yeah, the grate's not open. Okay.
Is it sealed? Is it locked?
You touch it?
No, I look at it first. Seeing if it's sealed or locked.
Roll me an investigation. You don't see any locks. It looks to be a grate that's constructed into the stonework. Like in the image, creating this kind of crisscross pattern.
Can Alice throw a rock through it?
Yeah.
Like, she's trying to see if it's an illusion. Is what
Sure.
she's doing. Picks up something off the ground, chucks it through. Tries to.
The rock seems to pass through the bars.
That might mean it's trapped. Hold on. Toren, or Bati, One of you get your eyes on, see if it's warded.
Well, considering Torin is blind at the moment, Bati will get a ritual cast of detect magic going.
After 10 minutes or so. Let's see.
Because maybe there's more than just the grates that's not real, like the floor or the ceiling.
You see the bars begin to glow. But you don't illuminate any, like, thing besides that. You can roll me an investigation. Or perception, you know, your choice. Well, whatever.
My investigation is better than my perception.
You could tell the bars look to be magical. Auras of illusionary magic emanate off of it.
If you share that with Ron will try to go through it.
You reach your clawed arm through the bars, and they go through it. And then you take a cautious step in, kind of bending down onto your knees, and you pass through into the darkness. Roll me a d10.
But that's good. Stop
Yeah.
playing out.
Really good or really bad?
As you move down
10
this
crystals or 10 enemies?
tunnel, you know that about 30 feet or so into it, there is these ley lines of what looks to be delirium crystal growing out of cracks and fissures, pushing the stonework apart. You blink your eyes as it looks like the tunnel before you, the last 30 feet, just rockets and extends out and wavers back and forth like you're in the belly of a snake. There's iridescent glowing that emanates deeper in. Roll me an intelligence, arcana, or a wisdom survival.
We'll do the latter. Keep the high rolls. What'd I get? 30?
Nice. The tunnel seems to
Just what I did in that
diverge like the interior of tentacles into various passages. But you get a sense, though, that this must be some illusionary effect that's beyond what was going on at the grate. And you focus more in on what you can feel than necessarily what you can see, as there's heat waves and the tunnel before you wavers. After a few blinks and really focusing in, it seems like the effect dissipates. You find yourself still 30 feet away from the exit of this tunnel, although it felt like you must have crawled a good maybe 3 to 5 minutes or so. But after shaking this off, you continue forward. The effect is similar to something like this that we have. Oh,
Breaking up.
oh, I am. Hello, 1, 2. Hold on. I have to reload my roll 20. Can I still be heard? Or am I, like, glitching? Hello?
You're going in and out significantly.
A little bit. Yeah.
Hello. Check 1, 2. We're almost
Hello.
done here.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, I just want to get past this one part.
Actually, I was going to Actually, I was about to suggest something to Lowie as well.
Hmm.
Close your eyes and activate your tremor sense.
Smart thinking, bossy. Can't fool
I'm
tremors.
fine to chest of
on the ground.
500,000 gold.
All right.
What?
Maybe-
Bring it back.
The effect is similar to something like this, as we have art for this here. But you're in a smaller tunnel.
Oh, like one of those,
Oh,
those carnival tunnels that like.
Yeah, that's
like-
exactly
Like Netherworld.
what it is. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's disorienting, to say the least. But you're fine. As the tunnel stabilizes, you hear the echoing of something. A voice, maybe. And then you see 30 feet where the tunnel exits. There looks to be outside of this tunnel a hunchback humanoid figure that moves back and forth outside of the area you can see of the pipe. This figure's hunched over and rummaging around on the ground. There's gurgling noise that's coming from this creature.
Do I
Is what you
recognize it as-
hear radiate down the tunnel towards you.
Since I do have 60 feet dark vision, if that matters. Do I recognize the creature as like a haze-based creature, or is it a humanoid?
It looks to be humanoid in shape. The ambient light from this glowing octarine aura beyond the tunnel kind of obfuscates exactly what this creature is. But you can tell from your dark vision it has some type of dorsal fin going up its back.
Right.
But then it moves out of view. And then it comes back.
Ron. I'm assuming if Ron looks back, he can actually see the party at the other end, correct?
30 feet down, you can see the shadows of them standing there looking kind of in your direction.
Ron is going to, because he can see him, and he knows Addie was first. He's going to point to Addie and cast message. And he's going to send a whisper, pretty much saying, it's disorienting. I'm 30 feet in front of you, and there's what seems to be a water-based creature right in front of me. And she does have the opportunity to say something back. And he'll let her know that.
Alice would pretty much ask, do you want to come back and we'll go back in our order, or do you want us to come to you?
Ron casts message again. Saying, come to me, because if I make noise coming back, then it's going to be, I'd rather you guys start heading this way.
What do you mean by disorienting?
Cast message again. You'll see.
I mean, I know we'll see, but do you got any pointers? Like, do you want to give me a detailed description of what happened to you so maybe it doesn't happen to us?
Message again. It felt like I was walking for about 5 minutes. Once I got out of this next illusion, I can see you from this end.
All right.
Keep going straight.
I'll let everybody know. And Alice would let everybody know what Ron said, and she'd wait until everybody was ready, and then she would head forward, hoping everybody follows along unless somebody disagrees.
We should
All
set a line that way we can pull each other along in case somebody gets fucked with.
Okay.
And with that, we'll end it. As Lowie begins to take out some rope, and you guys can figure out how you're going to create a line. And Ron is in this tunnel looking behind him at these veins of delirium, and our grumbling creature in front of us. Down. Goodbye, Shree. That is it. We're done.
Bye, Shrew.
Goodbye, Green.
Good morning.
See you later.
Good morning. All right. We are now in it. I can't wait for what happens next. Okay, so.
Oh boy. Okay.
Let's see.
Hey, Brent, if I cast an electric ability with